Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones, happy Wednesday. I didn't realize the donathon stuff was still on the screen. Yeah, happy time zones, happy Wednesday. It's been a little bit. Oh god, that's not a good look. If my voice immediately starts going. It's been fine. Why does it start breaking the moment I start streaming? Hello. This is the first stream post-donathon. I did take a little break, because I sort of both lost my voice from streaming 10 hours a day for 4 days in a row, and also burnt myself out. I needed to recharge. And I wasn't gonna stream today only because we're having a little bit of a heat wave here in the UK, and it is horrible. And before anyone looks up at the temperature and goes, well, that's not hot to me, it's hot to us. It's hot to us. It's hot to me. Even by UK standards, I'm very heat sensitive. And my room is comparable to a greenhouse in terms of its positioning, it having like, 2 outside walls, no like attic or loft or anything. You're at 22? It's 24 outside and surprisingly also 24 in my bedroom right now. Normally it's hotter in here than it is outside. It's gonna get to 26 today and tomorrow, something like that. Fun. So I was like, maybe I don't want to stream because of the heat, but honestly, I miss streaming. I wanted to. I missed you guys. So, we're gonna try and co-work and not do anything that should, like, be crazy. And also because I want to work on my website. I do have a fan. The fan is here. For those of you who haven't been here in the summer before, desk fan is here. For those of you who don't know about the UK, we do not have air conditioning. Some corporate, like, office buildings may, but air conditioning is not a common feature. Residential buildings, houses, apartments do not have air conditioning unless the homeowner decides to buy and install air conditioning. But it is not a typical or common thing. Stores have air conditioning. That's about it. Ceiling fans are very uncommon, if not a thing. Just aren't a thing at all here. And even like those window AC units that you can get, that you can buy to like hook onto your window. Our windows in our houses open differently from US windows, so they physically don't fit onto our windows. And we also are a high humidity country, so when it gets hot, it gets gross. So the fan is here, it's not on yet. You guys shouldn't be able to hear it once it's on. Every year I'm always worried about it, but every year everyone says they can't hear it. So it's behind the microphone, and the mic's set to only pick out noise from in front of it. So it shouldn't pick up that, and also what with the music playing in the background, you shouldn't be able to hear it over the sound of the music, so it shouldn't make a difference. You may hear more background noise than normal, since the way the mic faces is towards the window, and since it's hot, some people are out there like cutting the grass and whatnot, since it's actually sunny for once. But yeah. We back to streaming after that little break, and thank you guys so much for the support during the donathon, whether you donated or whether you just came along and chatted or lurked. Thank you guys so much. It meant a lot. So far, I've gotten out of the giveaway winners, I've got 4 of the art giveaway pieces done and the audio giveaway piece done, so there's 4 giveaway pieces of art I need to finish. I will get to them. I've been having commissions, art commissions and audio commissions alongside of everything, so I've been getting those done as well, like in the last week. Have a little post-it on my desk. 5 audio commissions, 2 art commissions, an audio giveaway, and 4 of the art giveaway pieces done. I still have 2 audio commissions that have been ordered that I haven't completed yet. But I have a 1 to 14 day turnaround, so some of you might get your commission within 24 hours, some of you might get it might take 8 days. It fully depends on how busy I am, and like as I said right now, it's kind of gross to be in this room with the door shut. I've been having my door open all day, and obviously I can't do that while I'm recording. We're gonna see how well this works, because obviously I have to have the door shut while I'm streaming. Already it feels a lot grosser, but that's why the fan's here. That's why the fan's here. Hopefully I don't stop feeling sicky. But yes, thank you guys so much for the donathon. Obviously we passed my basic goal. I think by the end of it we raised £1,200? 1,200. Thank you guys so much. That will stay nice and safe in my savings. For whenever my application on an apartment gets accepted. Hopefully soon. Yes, all the VODs for those are should be up on my second channel on YouTube. If you missed any of them, let me catch up in chat. I don't think I have a lot to like catch you guys up on, because I haven't really been doing much since the donathon ended, since I've been feeling sicky because my period started, and the heat wave has made me just kind of try and get stuff done, but nothing major. Who do we have in chat? Welcome in Squid, welcome in Green, welcome in Dallas, welcome in Finn, welcome in Golden, welcome in Corbu, Sketch Moose, welcome in, thank you so much for the first time chat, welcome in McGee, welcome in Elixir, welcome in Cinnamon, welcome in Jones. You didn't know I was from the UK? It's not a big secret. I feel like someone else has been like, wait, what, you're British before? Maybe a couple people, and I'm always like, did you think the accent was fake? Was fake? I presume that, from the sounds of it, you're already familiar with me, meaning I presume you came over from YouTube. There is a chance, I suppose, that you've only listened to the characters I've voiced that have, like, various European or American accents, but no, this isn't fake. I never expect people to be surprised. Don't you dare call me American God. How dare you? We don't talk about the time that because the person I talk to the most probably is my partner who is American. And I have the autism copy accent thing. We don't talk about the one time that I went to the doctors and they asked where I was from. And I said, oh no, I'm from like round here, around this area. And she said, oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were American. I will never live that down. I get upset about it every day. I've had, the only other time, I had a nurse at the hospital once ask where I was from, and I was like, I walked in. Like, what do you mean? She did think I was English, but I guess, I don't know if it's because I don't have the strongest Yorkshire accent, you know, because, I just wasn't raised with one. Like, my parents don't have the strongest accent. I don't live in an area that has the strongest Yorkshire accent, and I did move away outside of Yorkshire to do university, and I very quickly had to master the accent because, boy, regional accents and northern accents, if you have them in England and you go outside of England, like if you go like Lincolnshire, kind of east coast, down to London in the south, or no, they don't like them. They don't like them. It's seen as a sign of being like... The closest I can compare it to for Americans to get you guys to understand is like if you have a regional accent in the UK, or at least if you have a regional accent in England, it's kind of the way that like posh people or southerners will see that accent is kind of like in America if you had like a really, really strong like kind of Texas southern quote-unquote hillbilly accent, where it's seen as, in terms of like that accent there and also northern accents, regional accents here, are seen as a sign of being quote-unquote uneducated and stupid and all of that stuff. So I don't have the strongest Yorkshire accent anymore, from purposely trying to hide it so that I didn't get people looking at me like I was an alien when I was at university. which is a shame. I'm still constantly torn between getting my accent back or trying to lose it further. Because on one hand, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want it, and I don't like how people react to it, and then on the other hand, it's like, I shouldn't have to. Yeah, it's warmer down here. I mean, at least, again, I think London is like 30 degrees Celsius at the moment. So, ew. With high humidity, ew. Expect that ANC and such should be growing in popularity with how many heatwave you've had. Yeah, no. I mean, the other thing is with like the kind of 20 to 30 degree heat waves, it's hot, but when it gets to like 20 degrees, people just cope with it. I can't. My body doesn't like heat at all. The only time we've had the crazy heat wave was back in 2022 when it got to over 40 degrees for like a whole week, so around like 110 Fahrenheit with high humidity, when none of us have AC or most of us have never lived through that heat before. It was like the hottest the UK had been in like 60 years. That was terrible. We haven't had that again since. I'm hoping we're not gonna have it this year. Normally it's not this hot this early in the year. I'm hoping it's not a sign that, like, if it's this hot in April, hopefully it's not a sign that it's going to be even hotter in July. And if so, I hope I moved out by then, because this room isn't going to be, like, when it gets 30 plus, you can't stay in this room. No one can survive it. And it was fine before, because my laptop still worked, and it's like, okay, fine, I'll just have to camp out downstairs and do my work downstairs. But that laptop's broken. It's dead, because it's completely gone. So I just won't be able to work if it gets to those temperatures. Which I don't, so please don't get to those temperatures. But no, yeah, 80 units would be very expensive to install. And I think just from most people, it maybe once every, once in 50 years being 40 degrees. I mean, they say it's going to happen more often, so even if it becomes like once every 5 years, some people won't see it as much as an investment. And I think most people can't afford to. I would imagine a lot of people can't afford to. And obviously if you're renting, which a lot of people are, you can't just choose to install an AC unit in a place that you're renting. The landlord would have to approve that. And I'm betting that they fucking won't. Landlords, they're not going to spend money on something they don't have to spend money on. So the only people who could anyway, whatever percentage of people actually own the place that they're in. And I don't know, even if you owned an apartment, could you install an AC unit without getting permission from, like, whoever owns the building? Like, you could on a house, sure, but I don't know if you can just do that in an apartment. Like, let's see the thing. Most American houses are detached. Like, your house is not attached to someone else's house. But here, most of our houses are semi-detached, and then we have a lot of terrace houses as well, meaning the whole street, the whole row of houses is all just one big long building. Semi-detached means it's two houses that are joined together. I live in a semi-detached. So I don't know. If you live in a terrace house or a semi-detached, do you need to get permission from your neighbors if you install an AC unit? Like, how does that work when there's another building connected to you? I don't know. The only houses I've seen in the UK that have AC units, like you can visibly see them on the outside of the building, have all been detached houses. So I don't know how it works. The percentage of people who own a detached house in the UK, I would think, is not the majority of people. So no, people just go crazy and buy fans. Like I said, like, stores and shops have air conditioning, but like most schools here don't. My school didn't. I don't think my university did either. I don't know. In terms of like office buildings, I've no idea. Also, someone needs to invent one of those air conditioning window things that can actually fit on UK windows, because it's ridiculous. Please, let me scroll in chat, please. Hi, Dali, welcome in, Olivia. Oh, you're on Discord. Would you rather I call you... no offense, I don't want to call you Papa. Would you rather I call you Moose, or if you've got a different name you want me to try and remember to call you in Discord, I will try my best. In Discord, my god, here, in Twitch, I'll try my best to remember. Although I guess if you've only listened to the Ghost audios, that would like exclusively only listen to the Ghost audios I've done, that would explain you not knowing what my actual voice is. If you haven't branched out into anyone else, or like most of my OCs are with my native accent, or like any of the like generic boyfriend ones that I do that don't have any like picture in the thumbnail, that's just using my actual voice. I'm not putting on a voice for that. I mean, as much as I obviously try and give my OCs different voices, and some of them have different accents, there's a reason most of them are English. Been on beds which make me overheat, and since we're used to being heat sensitive. Right? I don't know if my meds are affecting heat stuff, but I've just always been very heat sensitive. Partially due to some physical health stuff. Partially due to, I don't know. I was born different, I was built different. In a bad way. Okay, all caught up with chat. My face already feels so warm. In the 30 minutes that I've had my door closed, it's gone up from 24 to 25 degrees in my room. I don't like that having the door closed is making a big difference. My dad keeps telling me to like have the door open and that'll help my room cool down, and I keep being like, I don't want to. Partially because I can't record a stream with the door open, partially because I can't draw not safe for work art with the door open, and if my door's open, you know who will come and accost me and be mean to me, and I don't want to attract. I don't. Whereas if my door's shut, she'll leave me alone. Oh, I don't like that he's been being proven right. But I was like, well, maybe door closed but fan on will feel the same as fan off and door open. I mean, to be honest, even with the door open, if it gets over a certain temperature, it's not going to help that much. There was a bit of wind yesterday. There was no wind today. So, you know, work still has the heating on. No, McGee, because tell me why, like, the high school I went to, they would have the heating on, like a timer, I guess, that, like, set it to turn on at a certain month in the year and turn off at a certain month in the year. Tell me why it was always, like, set to turn on in like September, and then like not turn off until like the end of May, and it would just be boiling. And I remember because loads of students would complain like, why is it still on? And they're like, well, this is just the timer that it's on, this is what it's always on, like every year or whatever. I don't remember, I just remember it was always on for too long when it was already hot, and whenever we'd complain about it, they'd be like, well, that's just the automatic timer that it's set to. But it's like, but can't you change that? Isn't somebody in control of that? Like, the heater would still be in the school building somewhere. You're not sharing the space with anyone else. You're in control of the heat. Someone's in control of the heater. So many of the windows just wouldn't open. And obviously, like I said, we had no AC, so horrible. About schools having the heating on during the summer. We are drowsy. Maybe it wasn't so much September to June. Maybe it was like they wouldn't turn it on until January, and then they wouldn't turn it off until the end of May. So we'd be like freezing in the winter and then boiling in the summer. Mandatory laser view. Oh my god. Our high school, again, English school, so school uniforms. But not just school uniforms. So our school uniform changed a bunch while I was there. They changed it 3 times while I was there, which is so fun. So fun for parents having to rebuy their kids' uniforms. No, it changed twice while I was there, but 3 times while my sibling was there, because it changed again just after I left, but my sibling was still there. But my first 2 years that we were at that school, it was, or first 3 years? First 3 years, 2 years, 3 years if my sibling had the old uniform. So the first 3 years we were there, it was like polo shirts and jumpers, sweaters, right? And the polo shirts like had the school logo on, as did the sweater. And but you could choose there was a couple different colors, and you could choose which color you wanted to wear. And then if you were a year 11, aka like a senior, not that we don't use that word, but to help Americans understand, a high school here is like when you're 11 to 16. So if in your final year, you so bad, didn't get a polo shirt, you just had the sweater, and it was black, which was cool. Like everyone wanted the black sweater, but there was no shirt option. It was just a jumper, just a sweater that you had to wear all year. Ew, how warm. What? Whereas if you were in the lower years, you could just wear the polo shirt, or you could wear the polo shirt and the jumper. It was up to you. When I started my 4th year, so in my 4th and 5th year, they changed the uniform to shirts and ties. So you had to have a wide button-up shirt. You could choose whether it was long sleeve or short sleeve. A clip-on tie. They wouldn't give us real ties because they thought if they did, people would strangle each other with them. But all that the clip-on tie meant is people would, like, kids and bullies would, like, run up to you and pull your tie off and then run away with it, and you'd never see it again. And you'd have to buy a new one. Or you could rent one for the day from the school, but it would cost you £2 per day. And if you were caught midday with your tie gone because someone stole it, you still had to immediately pay the £2 to... It didn't... Whatever. So, shirt, tie, and then up to you whether you wanted the cardigan or the jumper. That was grey if you were in your 1st or 4th year, and if you were in your final year, it was black, which was cool. Everyone wanted the black one. It made you look cool, and it made you feel like, you know, it was like, woo, I graduated into final year, and then you got to wear the black one, which was cooler. Also was a nicer material. The grey one was kind of itchy. But problem, you maybe say, well, you can wear whatever shirt you want, so you could wear like a short-sleeved button-up and keep cool. No, because you had to keep the cardigan or jumper on all the time, unless a teacher gave you explicit permission to be able to take it off. There would be so many lessons. If you were caught without it on, you would be told to put it back on. Example, let's say you're in like chemistry class or something, and it's boiling. You're all really hot. You want to be able to take off the cardigan. You can't without the teacher's permission. You go, you know, Miss, can we have permission to take off our jackets? Teacher says no. No, I don't think it's that warm, so no, you don't need to do that. That would happen almost every single time. And then even if that teacher let you, you've got to put it back on when you get out in the corridor. Because the teacher in the next class won't, and you'd still have to wear it when you're in the hallways. Why? In the summer, why should you need permission to take it off? Even in the winter, what if you're someone who gets warm very easily? Everyone runs different. It seems like a ridiculous rule. My high school also didn't allow shorts. The primary school I was at allowed shorts. Like, you could wear like black trousers, 3/4 length trousers, so like they just hit below the knee, shorts that would hit just above the knee, or a skirt. High school, skirt or pants, skirt or trousers. So good luck being a boy or being like me, who like hadn't figured out he was a boy yet, but was dysphoric and felt sick about wearing skirts. They're having to wear full length black trousers all year. So stupid. Like, and the thing with like them not letting you have the cardigan on, I can understand for like school trips they were very extra strict about you wearing your school uniform so that it, you know, had the school logo on it, so if you got lost or you got wandered off, obviously people can see what school you're from. But like, why is that going to be an issue when we're in the school building? Why should you have to turn up with the jacket in July? Sorry, I got hiccups. Had to wear branded lanyards? No. No, we never got lanyards. I had a lanyard at college, and at university we had lanyards. At college, again, UK, secondary school is 11 to 16, college is 16 to 18, university is 18 plus. So at college we had to wear a lanyard 24/7, like all the time while you were there. While you were in the building, you had to have your lanyard on. If you didn't, you would be stopped and asked like, where the fuck is it? Because the lanyards you had as well, there were different ones. I just had the standard one, but you would have like a different one if you drove there and therefore had a parking space, but I can't drive, so I never had that one. But if you did, that would mean you would also have to have it with you to like scan to get the barrier for the car park to open up. But you had to wear those at all times. University, you did not. You didn't have to wear your lanyard around university. They gave you one for free, and an ID card, which obviously the student ID was helpful, obviously, trying to get a student discount from somewhere. Then you've got a student ID, it's also kind of proof that you're over 18, you know? But you didn't, at university, you didn't have to wear it all the time, no. And the only other thing that they did at university also, it like stored your like printer credits to use the printers. So like you would have to like pay with money to get printer credits and then scan and then scan your ID card to use the credits. We also had a card that would let you scan into the building. The art department at my university, the art studios were open 24/7. You could work there through the night if you wanted. You could work in there on the weekend if you wanted. You were allowed to go in and use the art space whenever you wanted. But that was a separate, different card. That was a separate, different card. That let you in and out of the building. I don't know why they couldn't make it the same card. It was a blank white card that had no text on it. Just completely blank. The only other time I've seen a card like it was a friend once bought me like an Animal Crossing card to scan so I could have that villager in my New Horizons island, and it came and it was just a plain white card that someone had written with whiteboard marker the name of their character on it. Oh yes, library access was what? Yeah, the student ID would give you library access as well. So catch up in chat. Green is very confused. College doesn't just have student ID cards like uni. Yeah, I didn't. Now I'm getting confused. We hadn't. Personally, we had a lanyard that could store your student ID in at uni, but you did not have to wear the lanyard. You could throw it in the bin if you wanted, no one gave a shit. And a separate card that allowed us access into the art department. At college, you had your student ID that you had to wear on your neck, on the lanyard, at all times. And then you had an extra card that was exactly almost the same as your student ID, that was a pass that would let you into the car park that you could, I don't know if purchase or just get permission to have if you were driving there. And then there was a third one. I hate the third one. Because I had the third one, and I didn't like that it was that marked you down as a low-income student and made it clear that you have permissions to go on, like, school trips, like, for free. If you were a low-income student, you didn't have to pay for the trips. Why did that need to be a card? And they gave me, like, a double-sided lanyard for it, so I could put my regular ID on the one side and the one on the back that said I was poor on the other side. Yeah, I didn't use that. I just used the singular one and just had my regular ID around my neck. The one that said, like, my parents had a low income stayed in my wallet. Why did that need to be an ID card? I don't know. Couldn't they just check on file when it was, like, school trip time to be like... You got, like, a discount. What I remember is, because they took our art department to London every year. And if you weren't low-income family, you had to pay, like, £150, and if you were low-income, you only had to pay £20. Why does that need to be on a card? Why wouldn't that just be, like, in my file on the computer? That's... Oh, I think because it entitled me... Oh, I think it was because it entitled me to free school meals. They did have... But, like... I don't even remember where... I'll be honest, I've always brought my own sandwich, like, packed lunch, so I'm trying to think right now. Yeah, that's probably what it was. I think it entitled me to, like, free food, so maybe that's why I needed the ID card to be like, look, this says I can have free food. But I literally can't remember where the cafeteria was. Or that I never... I'm trying to, like, I can imagine, like, where a lot of rooms in that college were, and I can only think of where there were vending machines. But I guess there must have been a cafeteria somewhere that I never set foot in. Because that definitely did entitle me. I think that's why it was an ID card. So that makes sense. But giving me the double-sided lanyard so I could wear both at the same time, it's like, why would I want to wear that around my neck? Why would anyone want to do that? I never used it for the free meal thing. I don't even know where I would have collected the free meals from. So, but that does make sense, it being an ID card if it gave you free meals. Rather than like a dinner lady having to go on a computer to double check, but why recommend that I wear it, you know? Because it was a different colour as well. Like, it's not just like, oh, it's something that only staff will recognise. It's like, no, the regular one's red and the one that means that you're poor is green. So... No, I just wore the regular one. And to be clear, like, I'm not poor. Like, I'm doing fine financially. This was when I was a child and based on my parents' income. I did want to say... Hang on, I want to open chat. Obviously, Sketch, you're an adult. This is fully up to you. What you say and what you tell people about yourself. And I don't want to sound like I'm lecturing you. This is the only time I'll say it, because you're an adult, you're allowed to do what you want. Personally for me, I would be careful saying in a public Twitch chat with a bunch of strangers the exact college or school that I'm currently attending. I'm not gonna tell you off for it, you can say what you want. I feel like it just makes me a bit nervous, like, in my chat, I'm like... Not that anyone here should or would do anything with that information. And you're free, it's your life, you're free to tell anyone who you want to that information. It just made my heart leap up a bit like, oh my god, please don't dox yourself. Please be careful. Like, Donny's not a big place. But like I said, up to you. My heart just leapt a little bit like, please be safe online. But that's all I'm gonna say. Like I said, you're an adult, you can do what you want. I personally wouldn't, with a bunch of people that I don't know, tell them like where I spend most of my day. You know, if you become friends with anyone in my Discord or in my Twitch chat, you know, you tell them what you want. But like I said, I hope that doesn't come off like a lectury parent or anything. I just like... I see so many like actual kids these days online so ready to share like the street that they live on to complete strangers, and I'm like, oh my god, what happened to being scared of strangers online? Like, it's totally reasonable to have like do not interact stuff. Like obviously my pages say minors do not interact. But some kids who have like do not interact pages where they're basically just listing all of your trauma, I'm like, maybe don't let strangers know that. They could use that against you. Or like all their medical information. I'm like, I know I tell you guys stuff that's going on with me at times, but it's like, still be careful. No one's entitled to that information. I remember when I first got TikTok back in like 2020, and I get maybe it's because everyone was like locked inside and they missed making friends, that I remember like getting TikToks on my For You page from like people in the cosplay community, cosplay hobby, that would be like, hi, I live in England and I don't have any cosplay friends. Are there any other people who like to cosplay in insert postcode here? Like, and then write their postcode or the first like 3 digits of their postcode, which postcodes in the UK it's the same as what zip codes are in America. You know, it's a distinct marking. In the UK, one specific postcode is the same postcode for like a whole street, so you'd need your house number as well as your postcode to like verify like what exact house it is. And then the first half of a postcode is like, this whole area of this town has this first half, and then the second half denotes what street it is. And they would put like the first half of the postcode, like basically putting like, this is the town I'm in the specific area of this town. And then people would be commenting, being like, yeah, this is my postcode, and I'm like, what are you doing? You're sharing your postcodes in a public TikTok comment section because you want cosplay friends. What is happening? And like the amount of people I see like filming their like streets that they live on, or like filming where their bedroom windows, like if you want to stay like please don't like especially if you're a minor online, please don't film the street you live on, please don't film the outside of your house, please don't film your neighbor's house or the house across the street, please don't be filming like you like dancing in your cosplay in your bedroom next to your window, and like people can, like the audience watching can see out of your window. Because let me tell you, just from someone who likes playing GeoGuessr, there are people in the world who can pinpoint your location just based on like the picture of the view from your bedroom window. Based on landmarks, based on what kind of trees are there, based on like shadows, like weather, because, you know, and obviously I'm not saying that people who play GeoGuessr professionally, because there are like esports GeoGuessr teams, I'm not calling them creeps. But what I'm saying is there are people that have the ability to do that. And 2, there definitely are some creeps who can run the picture of any street through an AI machine, and the AI will try and like figure out where it is, right? Like, don't. Or like kids who are like film themselves at their local mall, no. The only information I share about where I'm from with you guys, or like where I'm going, like, for example, when I went to see Hades Town on the West End last year, I didn't tell you guys until I was back home. Like, I'm not gonna tell all my followers I'm gonna be at this specific theatre in London next week, like, no. But I'll tell you guys once I get back and I'm home, and I'll be like, I went here and I had fun. So, like, just be safe. Unrelated, I just noticed it and maybe I missed an explanation. But what's with the text in the back? There's text in the background? Oh my god, there is text in the- What the fuck is that? Why is it- Wait, why is the word shut down in the background of my... Is it the timer? Oh, it's the timer. Oh, remember because the subathon timer broke? The donathon timer broke, remember, during the ending of the donathon? And if you guys aren't in my Discord, like, the timer just completely broke. It stopped letting me add time to it, so we started having to manually I had it on my phone and you guys couldn't see and just had to trust me. It's the ghost of the timer. But then after stream, about half an hour after stream ended, it went back online and the website was working again. So why did that? Hang on, I'm gonna go on the marathon timer website because I don't like, because if it's shut down, if that means like permanently they've taken it offline, there is no competing stream timer. That's the only timer that exists for all streamers that they can just put onto their stream that will let you just customize the time and add time. Like, there is one that you can, like, Stream Elements has their own one that you can do, you can add in if you use Stream Elements, but all that timer can do is automatically add time for, like, subs and bits. It doesn't let you manually add time to it. This is the only one that lets you manually add time. So, like, I needed one that I could manually add time to because I was taking Ko-fi donations. There's no timer that hooks up to Ko-fi. What happens if I go on the website? Unless it's, like, down for maintenance. Oh, it's offline for maintenance. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's dead. It's dead. It's gone. Oh, no! Oh! Oh, that's not good. This is the only option people have if they want to do a donathon. I'll share my screen, hang on. Oh, this is not good. It says shut down. It's been a good 8 years, but due to continued costs of running this app, changes to the Twitch API, and lack of time for me to maintain an update, I have made the decision to shut down this app. I recommend using Stream Elements Subathon widget, which I tried to use last time for the last hour of the donathon when this broke, but because I do use Stream Elements for my overlay, and you know, when you guys, sorry, the money's still in here, like when you guys donate, or when you guys like subscribe or follow, and that little cloud pops up, that's all done in Stream Elements. But from what I could tell from their Subathon widget, yeah, it's just for subathons. You can't use it for donathons, for donation events. It works fine if you're doing a subathon because it can connect to Twitch and it will just add time when someone subscribes or someone follows or someone donates bits, but it has no way of updating when someone donates to you on Ko-fi. And there is no way that I could see to just manually add time, whereas with this one, I could just manually say, okay, add 5 minutes, add 10 minutes, add an hour. I couldn't find anywhere with Stream Elements one that you can manually add time yourself. Maybe I just missed it. The website was lagging a lot because I was looking at it while we were on stream. But, if I'm right and you can't manually add timer, there is no donathon widget in the world now. There's none. Uh-oh. I guess no one ever made a competitor because this one existed and was fine. Maybe someone will now. Like, I get it. I'm not mad at whoever took this offline. Like, we're in a cost of living crisis. If it was like, delete the donathon timer or pay my bills, I'd rather this person pay their bill. Oh, sorry, if it was like, keep the timer up or pay my bills, I'd rather them pay the bills. Web space is not cheap. I don't know what it would cost to run this kind of like app that can like interactively like connect to OBS. But oh no. Oh no. Well, goodbye, marathontimer.herokuapp.com. So I guess it must have gone down for everyone last week. Maybe because, like, they missed a payment on the web domain or something, whatever. I think I'm gonna have to turn the fan on now, maybe. I don't know. And then they realized they just couldn't keep it up. Well, that sucks. Well, I wasn't planning on doing another... At least I got one use. I mean, no, I've used that for every single donathon and subathon I've ever done. Well, at least I wasn't planning on doing another donathon for for like at least a year. But that sure sucks. Like, Julia uses that one as well. Everyone I know uses that one. Well, hopefully by the time... I was gonna say by the time anyone needs to do another one, someone's made another thing, but I mean, there's different streamers doing subathons and donathons all the time, so... Someone will be being deprived of it right now, oopsie. Oh, Olrox can go back to his big size because, the timer's gone. I can return baby to big size. I'm sorry. Sometimes I vocal stim and reference and quote things. It's unavoidable. It wasn't Game Whips this time. So be proud of me for that. Some people knew what it was. I can't even remember the name of the video. It's an animation that I know it's for like a couple guys who were playing a video game. I don't know what game they were playing, and then someone made an animation with it. But that's right. They like customized some like lady character and then like named her Monster Factory. It's the McElroy's playing Fallout 4. I see. And then someone made an animation where it's like a mother running around trying to look after her baby. But yeah, super glue the baby back to its big size. I never remembered what it's called. Same guy makes the Big Talk Burger animations? That actually makes so much sense. Okay, I've seen a little bit of Big Top Burger. I didn't find it entertaining or funny. I think the animations, I think they're a very talented animator. I personally just didn't find any of the show funny, so I watched a little bit and then gave up on it. But that actually makes a lot of sense. That is definitely you know, obviously you can tell the animation styles and changed because they've just done more art since the final Pam animation. But no, I can see that. That makes a lot of sense. But that's all, the Worthy Kids animation that I do like, because I forgot their name. The one they did recently, that's like the fake Scooby-Doo-esque animation. I forgot what it's called. I'm gonna have to go find it. Did they make Wizard Beer as well? Evil Wolves, thank you, that's what it's called. If you want a silly animator or a web series to look at, I personally don't know how to recommend Big Top Burger because I personally don't find it funny, but like, I know my sense of humor isn't. There's a lot of like, popular comedy animations that like, I just don't find funny. That's not because they're not funny, it's just not my sense of humor. I don't know, there's a making of behind the scene of Evil Wolves. But yeah, Big Top Burger has 2 seasons. I'll link Worthy Kids. I would describe it, but I don't even remember what it's. Isn't it like it's a bunch of people, I guess, that looks like clowns working at a burger joint, or out of like a food truck. It's a food truck. I never realized he was the final Pam guy. Oh, there it is. 8 years ago. Fix the baby. But whereas obviously this is like an animation made to someone else's audio, Big Top Burger is like an original series that is like scripted. Oh, and Palpatine's journey. Oh, baby Palpatine. I think the reason why Evil Wolves just got me is because I grew up watching a lot of Scooby-Doo. A lot. And I don't just mean like modern Scooby, I mean like every season, so the original 60s Scooby-Doo Where Are You, and then a bunch of the weird spin-offs, like the Scrappy-Doo show, a pup named Scooby-Doo, there was the Scooby and Scrappy Hour or something. There was a bunch of them. I don't think I actually ever saw any of 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo, which is a shame because that's the one with Vincent Van Gogh. And then like all the movies, at least all the original movies and some of the new movies, also like all of What's New Scooby-Doo. The weird spin-off where it was just Shaggy and Scooby and they had like a robot butler in a mansion. No! Dali, this is so sad that you hate Scrappy. I'm a Scrappy defender. Here's the thing. There's like... Okay. A lot of people hate Scrappy-Doo. Hi Alex, we're talking about Scooby-Doo. A lot of people hate Scrappy-Doo because of the first live-action movie that was made, in which Scrappy is revealed to be a villain, and he sucks. Live-action Scrappy-Doo sucks. He's the big plot twist villain. Spoilers for the 2002 live-action Scooby-Doo movie. Plot twist, Scrappy's the villain who was kicked out of the Mystery Machine for being an absolute asshole and pissing on Daphne. Literally peeing on her. So he sucks, and you might be like, so Scrappy's always been like a villain, right? Like he's always been a piece of shit. No, Scrappy is a child. He's a little guy. He's probably like 7 years old in human years. He's a little guy. He's Scooby-Doo's nephew. The show back in the 60s, 70s was doing badly. It was starting to fail. It was starting to flop. They needed something to revitalize Scooby-Doo and get people watching it again because views were going down. Scooby-Doo was going to be over. So they created Scrappy-Doo. They created this little plucky, little sidekick, little baby boy in the hopes that that would save it. And it did. Scrappy-Doo literally saved Scooby-Doo. If they hadn't made Scrappy, Scooby-Doo would have ended with the original cartoon and they wouldn't have remade it because it was doing so bad. And so 2D Scrappy is better. 2D Scrappy is adorable. I forgot how much I loved him. He's really sweet. So if you watch Scooby-Doo Ghoul School, the 70s movie, it's a movie. It's like a made-for-TV like Scooby-Doo movie with Scrappy, Scooby, and Shaggy. It's red shirt era Shaggy. Shaggy's been employed to work at this school. It turns out it's like Ghoul School. It's like Monster High. But if all of the girls were like 5 years old instead of 15, right, or however old they are in Monster High, like literally, it's like daughter of Frankenstein, daughter of Dracula. She's called Isabella. I love her. A daughter of the Mummy, daughter of the werewolf, and Shaggy's got to teach them. Like an all-girls monster school, and there's like a shitty all-human kind of military camp school that they're like competing with. And Shaggy's scared at first, but then eventually is like, "No, I'm gonna help these girls. The boys from this other school are bullying them and horrible to them. We're gonna win this volleyball tournament or whatever the fuck they're doing." I don't remember what they're doing. And Scrappy's just a little guy. He ends up making friends with this like little monster creature. And their friendship in it is so cute. 2D original Scrappy-Doo is just a little child who is a little overconfident at times in terms of he probably thinks he can beat up, like, and he can, like, fight off anyone, even though it's like, dude, you're like 2 years old, they'll crush you. But he's very protective of his Uncle Scooby. He's like, no one messes with my Uncle Scooby. He's literally just a baby. So you're like, how did someone look at this actual child and make him into this asshole kind of adult. I don't know if Scrappy was meant to be an adult in the live action movie. And make him just like fart and pee on everything. And like sexually harass, borderline sexually harass Daphne. And then make him a villain. Well, there's a rumor. James Gunn was the guy who made the live action Scooby-Doo movie. He directed it. You might know him better as the director of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. But before he did all those, he was doing the Scooby-Doo live action movie. Yeah, the rumor come out. And I feel like James Gunn has said in interviews that he hated Scrappy. He didn't like Scrappy as a kid. He said like that he just hated Scrappy-Doo as a child. He just had a unexplainable hatred of Scrappy-Doo. But you know, the kids are allowed to find characters annoying, that's fine. But the rumor is that James Gunn made Scrappy the villain because he hated Scrappy so much that he just assumed everyone else also hated Scrappy. And was like, yeah, everyone hated that annoying little baby, right? So I'm gonna make him the villain. And he made Scrappy the villain just because he personally hated him. And James Gunn's come out and said, after, because bear in mind, the main public opinion of Scrappy-Doo before that movie was that he was liked. Some people loved him, some people were like, on him. But there wasn't any, like, hatred of him in, like, the Scooby-Doo fandom. Right? He was pretty well liked. And when the movie came out, James Gunn spoke that he got like upset like letters and messages from fans who were distraught that he'd that he'd ruined Scrappy. And there's interviews of him being like, I thought nobody liked that guy, so I didn't think it was gonna be a big deal when I made him the villain. I didn't know anyone liked him this much. Uh-oh. Too late now. Too late now, you already made him pilot robot Mr. Bean. And then take steroids at the end. And like barf in everyone's faces or whatever the fuck he did. Like, it's a bit late to realize that now. And then ever since the James Gunn movie, sadly, people have disliked Scrappy, especially obviously people whose first impression of him was that movie. But what it's resulted in that he's never come back in the cartoons. Anytime a cartoon references Scrappy, because one of the recent Scooby-Doo cartoons did, it's in this like, we're ashamed of him. Like, it's just like little Easter eggs. There was like this episode where they were like in a museum of Scooby-Doo history, like the Mystery Machine, like the Mystery Incorporated gang were like at a museum of like past monsters they fought, and there was a statue of Scrappy, and they were just like, look away gang, we don't talk about him. And they did like a sequel to 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo, which was a TV series that was Shaggy, Scooby, Daphne, Tim Tam, and Scrappy wasn't there. That they briefly like mentioned him in a kind of way of like, we're never talking about him, yeah, or the gravestone reference, yeah. They, like, Scrappy's just fucked for the franchise now. They just never bring him back. The only time they bring him back is to reference how, like, that he can't be talked about. He's like this dark secret, and it's like, he was a baby. Oh my god. Like, the fact that one movie has permanently meant that Scrappy can, like, never return to the cartoons is insane. I don't remember if I watched a bit, like, I just know some of this because I grew up watching a lot of Scooby-Doo, but I have also enjoyed multiple times watching, Jello Apocalypse's Who is the Best Scooby-Doo Character and Why It's Fred video essay. I can't remember if Scrappy's touched on in there. But, like, he's just a little guy. Anyway, we're on a Scooby-Doo rant because of evil wolves. Fred is a lovable himbo. Genuinely, like, though, like, after Julia was, doing some watch parties for, Scooby-Doo movies last year, and we rewatched either Ghoul School or Reluctant Werewolf. I mean, we rewatched both of them. I think it was after we rewatched Ghoul School. I was like, I think I need a Scrappy plush. I think I actually... It's very rare that I like child characters. Normally I find them annoying. Or I just, like, I don't tend to watch... Like, a main reason I don't watch as much anime as I used to is, like... As a child, I was fine with watching stories about children. As an adult, I can't get into it. I don't really want to have a favorite character as a child. That's just me personally. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But it's rare that I see a child character and I'm like, I want to adopt you. Normally I find real children and child characters annoying and uncomfortable to be around. But there's been a couple exceptions. One, the first exception, the first time I was like, I think I need to adopt this kid, is Lancer from Deltarune. Number 2, Candy Apple Cookie from Cookie Run. And then number 3 might be Scrappy. Genuinely, after we rewatched School School, I was like, I think I need to protect... Okay, the fan's gonna have to go on. Oh my god. I was like, I think I gotta protect this little guy. Let me know if, like, the fan is too loud and I can try and move it, but it hopefully shouldn't be getting picked up, at least not in a way that's, like, louder than the music or anything. I want to wrap him in bubble wrap and let him bounce around, right? Oh my god, I love Lancer so much. I don't have the plush of him, the fan gamer plush. I would like to get it someday. I think it's the combination of, like, he's such a little silly guy, and he shouldn't be made to feel ashamed of being silly, but also that his dad is such a piece of shit. Like, if he had, like, loving parents, maybe I wouldn't have the urge to adopt him as much, but he's got a piece of shit dad and, like, no mom. So I'm like... Oh, Green, you didn't know that Lancer has a dad? I mean, I know you haven't played Deltarune. I mean, spoilers for Chapter 1 of Deltarune. Lancer's dad is the villain and final boss of Chapter 1 of Deltarune. Chapter 1's been out for 6 years. 7 years? God, that makes me feel old. You had time to learn this. And you know, and when his dad, in that final boss part, he does its rules card, that's true. That's true. He does have a lesser dad. But you know, in the final fight where King Chaos picks up Lancer and, like, holds him by the neck over the fucking side of a building. Remember that? And then in Chapter 2, if you talk to him after you've jailed him, and he's like, I was never actually gonna drop him. And if I did, he would have just bounced, because he's, like, made out of bouncy ball material. He would have been fine. He would have just bounced like a little ball, blep. And it's like, okay, on one hand, this is Deltarune logic, so it's very possible that Lancer does actually bounce like a bouncy ball when dropped from a great height. However, two, I don't know that I believe you, Mr. King. And thing number 2, it doesn't really matter that he wouldn't have died from the fall and he would have just bounced. He was scared and crying, like, please don't hurt my friends, and then you picked him up, and then he kept being scared after you picked him up. Like, I don't think it really matters. He was scared of you. I don't care that he would have survived. Fuck you! I don't want redemption arc for King Chaos, I swear to god. I don't... When he's like, oh, Lancer, like, when he's in jail in Chapter 2, and he's all just like, oh, Lancer's just my little bouncy ball guy, he's just a little guy, blep. He keeps, like, sticking his tongue. He's just like, oh, I'm just a little king, and he's just my little guy. I'm like, fuck you. No, you don't get to see him anymore. I'm revoking your privileges. That's mine and Rules Card's son now. Which is helpful, because I do want to kiss Rules. So, and I want to adopt Lancer, so that works out great. So, like, then he's already got a parental figure who he already knows. Like, when you talk to Rules in the shop, and obviously Rules puts on this appearance that, like, he doesn't really give that much of a shit about Lancer. He's like, oh yeah, the king's son, whatever. Like, he's such a little brat, he's so annoying. He calls me lesser dad. and goes on that whole rant, like blustering, and then afterwards he's like, how is he anyway? Is he okay? Is he doing okay? Like all like lowercase, like drops the word accent, and he's just like, anyway, is he alright? Like, but like, is he alright? But not that I care, but like, is he okay? Oh, I loved was the moment he appeared, and then the second time he appeared with the and you instantly solved the puzzle, and his like god damn it. I was like, I gotta have a new husband. I was so happy he was in chapter 2. I was like, we better see more of this man. I'll be very sad if we don't see more of this man. Has 3 fictional children, Scrappy Lancer and Candy. Scrappy Lancer and Candy Apple. What does that say? I guess I just want to adopt little autistic coded guys / gremlins. I'm like, they're gonna be safe with me now. Anyway, we want to ramble because I was gonna play Evil Wolves because we were talking about Worthy Kids animations because I referenced Final Pam. Look at what happens when you come to my streams. I've been too many Loki audios to comment on this. I don't understand. What does my Loki audios have to do with what I was saying? See, if you come to my streams, I like that I marked this as co-working, because I thought I wouldn't ramble because we don't have much to catch up on, and then look what's happened, because, boy, the power of rambling just overtakes me. So... I was gonna play Evil Wolves, because we were talking about Scooby-Doo animations, and I was saying, like, the reason why, like, most Worthy Kids stuff I just don't find funny. I think they're a very talented animator. I just personally don't find Big Talk Burgers funny. It's just not my sense of humor. But I do like Evil Wolves. I don't necessarily find it funny. I just find it fun to, like, I don't necessarily laugh out loud of it, but I do find it fun. Probably because I grew up watching so much OG Scooby-Doo. And it's very clearly in that original Scooby-Doo style of animation, of like the art style. The music in the background sounds like it could be straight out of the original Scooby-Doo soundtrack. I presume the character in this is meant to be like Shaggy, and he's got a dog sidekick, and like the grain on the vocals, and also they've put like a fake kind of film grain like over the top of the animation. I was just gonna play Evil Wolves. We got so distracted. It was meant to be a co-working stream.
Well, excuse me, old fellow. Would you be kind enough to give me directions?
Let me full screen it if it will let me. But I like it so much because I think it does a really good job at replicating. Will it not let me rewind it now that I paused it? That's great. It just broke. YouTube really doesn't like playing when I'm on stream. Come on. Come on. Oh, when I get my new PC. Which is in the works. Hopefully I will have it for my birthday, fingers crossed.
Well, excuse me, old fellow. Would you be kind enough to give me directions? You see, what I gone and did is I gave my map to my pet dog, and that was a horrible mistake. For you see, dogs, they cannot read.
Actions, is it oh, how I love the youth of today. They're so foolish.
Hey, wait a second.
Where is it that you're trying to get to?
Holy just trying to get to the interstate.
The
Sure, that's all.
interstate? Oh, that's very easy. Take that road there, straight to the top of the hill,
Top of the
and
hill.
then down into
Down.
the water.
The water?
The cold water.
Is there a bridge?
No bridge.
Tunnel?
No tunnel, only your watery grave.
Water grave. Okay. Is there a second way to the interstate, sir?
The scenic route, young man, of course. It goes through the dark woods where the wolves prey.
Safe wolves, like funny wolves, yes?
Evil wolves!
Evil wolves, okay. Oh, now he's laughing. Well, excuse me, old fellow. Would you be kind enough to give me...
I don't know. I just probably because I did again grow up. Oh, it's not regular, but it explains that. Green, you've never seen Evil Wolves? Yeah, it's a YouTube short. Probably because again, like I grew up watching so much OG Scooby-Doo that this is very charming to me. I'll play it again then. it's only a minute long.
Well, excuse me, old fellow. Would you be kind enough to give me directions? You see, what I gone and did is I gave my map to my pet dog, and that was a horrible mistake, for you see, dogs, they cannot read.
Directions, is it? Oh, how I love the youth of today. They're so foolish.
Hey, wait a second.
Where is it that you're trying to get to?
Holy just trying to get to the interstate,
The
sir, that's all.
interstate. Oh, that's very easy. Take that road there, straight to the top of the hill,
Top of the
and
hill.
then down into
Down.
the water.
Maybe I do vocal stone. Maybe I do find it funny.
The water? The cold water.
Is there a
Just-
bridge?
No bridge.
Tunnel?
No tunnel, only your watery grave.
Water grave, okay. Is there a second way to the interstate, sir?
The scenic route, young man, of course. It goes through the dark woods, where the wolves prey.
Safe wolves, like funny wolves, yes?
Evil wolves!
Evil wolves, okay. Oh, now he's laughing. Well, excuse
I think again, just because it so captures the original like Hanna-Barbera Scooby-Doo style so well, not just in the art style, but in the background music, in the kind of effects on the voice acting to make it sound like not super clear like a modern mic would be. There's also like fake like film grain, like dust particles, because obviously this animation would have been animated by hand. If you look, you can see like these little white dust spots that are there in some frames and not on the others, like blinking in and out. I have a soft spot for evil wolves. I presume it's probably also on TikTok as well, given that when I first saw Wizard Beer, I'll play Wizard Beer,
Whoa, what a cool mountain.
How did you get here? This is my secret mountain.
is because I saw Wizard Beer on TikTok. I don't find Wizard Beer as funny. Again, it's probably because the other one, if he made like a full episode length parody of a Scooby-Doo thing, I would still watch that.
Whoa, what a cool mountain.
How did you get here? This is my secret mountaintop, where I brew my secret ale. Wizard ale, made fresh on the mountain by me and my army of little owls.
Hey!
We brew it and it's good and it's delicious and it's made of hops that we collect from the prairies, the distant prairies in the woods.
How's it taste?
Try some. It won't hurt you, but it may turn you more powerful and muscular.
My body!
Wizard beer, made fresh on the mountaintop by me and all of my owls from hops that they've coming to a tavern near you, except it won't because it's secret.
Whoa, what a cool mountain.
How did you...
That's there's only 2 shorts he's got up. But yeah, I don't know he'd done a making of video for Evil Wolves. But apparently so. Oh, it's members only. So if YouTube members only, so if you pay, you can see the making of Evil Wolves. And the making of Wizard. Is that a 3D model? I'm sorry, why would he 3D model the guy? I mean, don't get me wrong, I know why you would 3D model a guy even if you're doing 2D animation, because obviously it would give you, like, a full 360 reference of your character, and that way you don't have to kind of guess when you're drawing him. But still, a lot of 2D animators wouldn't do that. A lot of people would just be like, as far as I'm aware, like, Powerhouse doesn't, make 360 models of all the Castlevania characters before they animate them. I don't mean like, what? Why is he doing that? I just mean I'm like, that's impressive, that's an extra step to take. Oh, this isn't common knowledge, huh? No? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the Castlevania animation team do make 3D models of everything. I mean, if they have, they've never... There are 3D models of, like, there are some 3D models in Castlevania, specifically if it's like Elizabeth's carriage. Like, so, like, I'm aware of certain 3D props and stuff in Castlevania. No, I mean specifically that were the kids in Belinda. No. Why would it be common knowledge that one random person on YouTube that I've only ever seen one video of, and most of us haven't seen any videos of, uses Blender no offense screen? And obviously I'm not an animator like Mr. Fogg is here, so I don't know how common it is to use Blender even if you're a 2D animator. I definitely have seen other people before. I feel like I might have seen it in like an old tutorial thing on YouTube, or even know someone was like made a 3D model either in something like Blender or physically by hand, like made a doll of their character in order to have like a reference of the characters they could draw them from any angle. It's not animated 2D in Blender too. Oh. I didn't know you could animate two-dimensional things in Blender. I thought it was just a 3D modeling program. I'm not an animator. I know you can do 3D models in it, so I figured it was just for 3D models. I had assumed it was just for 3D models. But I mean, that being said, I mean Live 2D... Sorry, 2D Live? I always get it wrong. Fuck. The VTuber rigging program. I don't remember if it's called 2D Live or Live 2D. I'm calling it Live 2D for the sake of right now. Obviously is made to a lot of people use like for rigging VTuber models. Or some people might use it to animate like but a lot more people are using it to start to animate stuff. I don't know if it was officially used in Confessions of a Rotten Girl, but there has been fan-made recreations of Confessions of a Rotten Girl where they've used Live 2D, essentially using it to tween animation, which sure, I mean, why not? I mean, you can achieve that in Live 2D. I mean, I personally, when I think like tweening an animation, my first thought goes to like After Effects, but I'm sure Live 2D is more affordable. I mean, it costs money, and I'm not calling Live 2D affordable. What I'm saying is it's more affordable than getting an Adobe program that you have to pay a yearly subscription for the rest of your fucking life. I say as someone who uses Adobe. I hate Adobe. Here's the thing. I have the kind of tism that means like this is the programs I use now, and I can't change that because my brain can't accept change and learn another program. So I'm fucking stuck with it. But if you haven't used Adobe yet, don't start. There's so many cheaper or free alternatives that will do similar things. Try and use those if you can. Don't trap yourself in this hell with me. I've borne this burden so you don't have to. First, know how to make a cartoon in Blender. Oh, do people not typically do it? He just decided to. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. He sure do. Why, sir? Maybe it's the one program he has and he's like, I don't want to buy another program. Which, fair.
Hey everyone here.
I'm not gonna watch the whole video. I'm just curious. Hello, Audacity. Huh, that sure is the Blender logo, yeah. It's more popular now, but it sure fucking wasn't when he showed it's what he did. I do understand the mentality of this is the program I like using, so if I can use this for everything, I will. Like, you know, I suppose it would be nice to be able to do all the things you want to do in one program. I just didn't even know. I didn't know Blender had a pencil. I mean, I didn't know Blender physically had the space to be able to, like, the functions to be able to do, like, have keyframes and or onion skinning in it. Oh, huh. Oh, there we go. There's a section of it on how to onion skinning. Save file, add new object, fill, add materials, circle select, animating, mouth, lip sync. It's more general than others and it's free. This is why I'm upset I can't get myself to learn it. Oh, it's okay. Your most 2D animation that I see is either if it's like frame by frame 2D animation and or professional level, as in it's someone who's actually working for a studio, e.g. like the Castlevania cartoons. I mostly see Toon Boom. I used to see more people animating with Flash. Adobe Flash now no longer exists. Their animation program is now called Adobe Animate. I'm gonna be honest, I don't see many people using it. If I see people using Adobe tools to animate, it's normally After Effects. It's normally people making like graphic logo animations, or animation memes that require tweening. I see people do that more in After Effects. After Effects is personally what I use to animate this model. The keyframing in this, bopping up and down. Because the different parts of my Undertale model are moving at different rates. It's not just the whole animation's moving up and down. It's like each little part is kind of sighing up and down. I did that in After Effects. But this animation on this model, yeah, I did it in Photoshop. No, Photoshop's not an animation tool. Yes, it does have the ability to animate. It does have onion skinning naturally, like, in it. You can keyframe animation. You can do keyframe animation in Photoshop, and technically do hand-drawn animation in Photoshop, like this model. Would I recommend that you do? Okay, again, which is why I'm like, look, if he likes using Blender and that's his favorite program, I understand him trying to figure out how to animate in it, because I use Photoshop. That's the one program that I know. So if I can learn to animate in that as well, rather than use another program, yeah, I'll fucking animate in Photoshop. And it does have the ability. I would say Photoshop's timeline thing is much better if you're kind of just editing a GIF. It's great for making GIFs in. If you're someone who likes making GIF sets on Tumblr, I used to make GIF sets in Photoshop all the time. In terms of the problems when it comes to like actual hand-drawn frame-by-frame animation like this, even though it does have onion skinning, is it doesn't actually have like a proper frame rate setting. Like, you can't just be like, right, I want to draw on ones, I want to draw on twos. You can't just be like, right, 6 frames of animation a second, or 12 frames of animation a second, 24 frames of animation a second. You can't just easily set that. If you're working in the video timeline on Photoshop, which is what I used to use to run those old rotoscopes I showed you guys like a month or two ago, I did do that on the video, because the thing is, when you're animating on the video timeline, it won't make a new layer per frame of the animation that you do. It was all stored in like the same kind of little video thing. Or you can do like the frame by frame timeline, which is what I did this model animation in. Which meant I couldn't set the frame per second rate. All you can do is like say how many seconds of delay you want between the I can't remember if it's how many seconds of delay between the frames or how long you want that frame on screen. I think it's you can set the delay between each frames, so I just tried to set it to whatever the equivalent of 12 FPS would be. I completely forgot, because I just have Photoshop like convert video into frames, and I started just rotoscoping the hand on every single frame before realizing, wait, what am I doing? The video's 30 frames per second. I didn't delete any frames. I'm animating in 30 frames a second. What am I doing? I don't want to do 30 frames. Oh my god. So I deleted a bunch of frames, including some that I'd already drawn, because I was like, I don't want to do I think I noticed about maybe 5 frames in, and I'd only done the line art. I hadn't colored any of it in. And then I was like, maybe more, maybe it was like 10 frames in, but it was while I was on the line art stage. I hadn't done any of the coloring and shading. So I was like, oh, I forgot videos are I forgot my phone cameras obviously it films at 30 frames a second, and therefore I need to take some of the frames out. Oopsie. the grease pencil is more meant to be marking things on your 3D model, but he's a let's take add-ons of Photoshop. It's Anim doesn't. I think it helps with frame rate, onion scanning, timelines. Ooh, I will write that down. That's interesting. I will say, like, my Photoshop is not up to date, even though I'm still paying for Adobe. It's not up to date because, literally, I can't update Photoshop and haven't been able to for the last few years, which is probably why it glitches out on me sometimes. Some of those glitches and bugs are probably fixed in the new version, but I can't download it because my PC's too old. I literally can't download the new versions of Photoshop because my graphics, and the same with Adobe Premiere, I can't download the new versions because my PC is the graphics card on my PC is too old that the minimum specs of current Photoshop are higher than my PC, my 15-year-old PC. It literally, I can't. My computer doesn't have the new enough hardware to be able to actually download it. It can't do it. The other reason we need a new PC, I'd like to have probably a bug updated version of Photoshop. Let me write that down. Again, who knows if I'd even be able to download that, but I'll write it down. We have not started doing any co-working. The stream was meant to be a co-working stream. I was going to work on my website, because the last bit we did on the website on stream, for those that don't know, I have a NeoCities account and a NeoCities website where I hand code my own website with HTML, CSS, and occasional JavaScript coding. I am a big believer in the Web 1.0 web revival movement, in getting people back into web literacy and making their own sites and having websites that are free from ads and pop-ups and trackers and paywalls where you can't read the rest of the article unless you like make an account with the New York Times or whatever the fuck. And having like unique websites, because social media doesn't really allow for a lot of customization anymore. You can like have a profile picture and maybe a banner and that's it. YouTube used to let you make a whole custom background. I have some old custom backgrounds that I wonder if I can search for people that don't know, if you want a little flashback. I made my own that I used to use that were like Frozen Maiden themed because I was big into Frozen Maiden. See, I'm searching YouTube backgrounds and it's giving me banner images. No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. Let's put like 2007 in. I don't know when backgrounds were a thing. Okay, not 2007, that's too long ago. I definitely had one, I want to say in like 2009. Yes, okay, 2000, here we go. So, you could actually fully customize the color of like everything on your YouTube channel and also like have a custom background image, and a lot of people would edit, and you could change, kind of like if you ever had an old DeviantArt account and you could position where your widgets were, like you could have like your journal up this corner and then your follower list underneath and then your comments underneath that, and then on the other side you could have like your gallery or whatever, right? Or kind of like if you were moving elements around on a card or a straw page. YouTube used to give you full customization. You could change where these boxes were. You could change the color of the boxes, the color of the text, the color of links. You could have like a whole, like a custom background. Obviously this one's pretty neat. I had backgrounds that I made where it was specifically to line up with the boxes that were going on top. So you could have like an arrow pointing that said subscribe on it that was on the background but lined up with where the subscribe box would be. Kids these days don't know about YouTube backgrounds. Look at this Sonic one! Oh, it's not just Sonic. I'm sorry, there's more than just Sonic was... Kids these days don't know that you can have YouTube backgrounds. Here's someone's Justin Bieber themed. It's actually a YouTube. Oh, it's on Threads. I don't have Threads. So I don't know, I don't think that will open. I don't think that's a YouTube channel. I think that's someone's own blog. Yeah, that's not a YouTube channel, I was gonna say. Well, I can't find any pictures other than this guy's green one just by searching on Google. But you can see, I mean, a bunch of like old YouTube backgrounds that are uploaded to DeviantArt for you to use are still on DeviantArt. With essentially like, because the boxes would, the channel player would be at the top, you were the boxes at the bottom. There used to be channel comments, like people could comment on directly onto your channel, like profile comments, kind of like what there are on like Artfight. Used to be able to customize, and now people think like having a profile picture and a banner on like Twitter is customization. You don't know, they don't know what they've missed out. So I have my own website that I keep adding to and working on. The last things we did on it on stream were, which I should say, if anyone does want to get into, if anything you see here today, because I can't do my whole spiel every stream, there is a page on my website called Explore the Reb. It has links to NeoCities tutorials, coding tutorials, like how to get started with like coding, any kind of helpful websites, free layouts and free pieces of code that you can use. Most of my pages were built on top of Sadgill's layout generator builder, so I didn't make all of the code from scratch. You do not have to do that in order to be able to make a website. And it's free. You can choose to pay a subscription if you need to upgrade your storage, or if you want to be able to host MP3 or MP4 files. I did entirely pay for it so I could have the MP3 music player. But that's the only reason. But also, like, I don't mind supporting NeoCities. It's like £5 a month. I have the money to do that. I'd like to support them, but you can absolutely use it for free. But there's a bunch of tutorials and stuff here. There's a bunch of free layouts and templates you can use, fun things you can add to your site, graphics and images that you like, decoration that you can add, web manifestos and guides, so like explanations about the Web 1.0 revival movement, essentially like making fun websites again. Essentially taking the attempt at creating places online that are ad-free, non-corporate, no paywalls, pro-archiving and preserving media and websites, promoting tech literacy and web accessibility. Because a lot of NeoCities as well will try and make sites that have proper warnings, some of, you know, alt text, some of them might have mobile themes. My site does not show up very well on phones. It is not coded to. We also have a bunch of like free art tools and programs and other sites and stuff. If you are interested, you can look there. I've got to stop myself from explaining how to code and how to do stuff every stream, but I didn't know how to code at all before I started. The most I'd done is tweak around with a Tumblr theme years ago. I've been coding the site since June or July 2024, and everything I've learned has been from looking at other people's code, just getting free codes and then changing things and seeing what happens. Like, oh, I changed that. Okay, that's the background color. Okay, I changed that. Okay, that's the font size, but specifically just the font size of every link. Okay, like stuff like that. Like tweaking other people's free code and seeing what happens. Looking in the guts of other people's website and reading their code and trying to understand what does what. And Web3 Schools has a bunch of interactive... The NeoCities interactive tutorial and Web3 Schools has a bunch of interactive tutorials as well. And that's all I've used. I haven't read a single textbook or had anyone teach me or anything. But what we were working on last time was my OC pages. The only one that is done is Ambrose's page, which I haven't linked. It's not linked. I'm gonna have to search for it. But I have all the text for Arden's page written up. And these pages are so, like, one, for me to be able to reference my OCs, but for two, if any of you guys are like, oh, I forgot what Ambrose's kinks are, oh, I don't quite remember the story that we have for him so far, these pages are gonna list OCs, like, appearance, kinks, like, facts about themselves, what height they are, sexuality, stuff like that, who they're related to, who they're dating, and also their canon story. So, like, this doesn't mention anything that's happening between Ambrose, like, and the listener, because that's up to you. You know, like, that's not their canon story. If I were to make a comic about Ambrose and Arden, there would be no listener character, it would just be the two of them. And also, of course, like, everyone's listener story with them is going to be different. Like, for example, if you don't have chronic pain, you might have skipped over the chronic pain audio. If you don't age regress, you'll skip the age regression audio, so. But his page is done, so I figure we can make Arden's page today, because I have all the text written, but I haven't started actually coding or making the page at all. So we can make the page, copy paste all the text in, and then like make it look pretty. Find a background for him, find some little stamps and stuff. That's what we're gonna do today. Good morning, Julia. Julia might stream soon. We might be blessed with a Julia stream, just so everyone knows, which means I should give Julia a shout out. Because if you're not watching Julia streams, you're missing out. And if you want to see me randomly appear in a time zone that might work for you, because Julia's in Pacific time, you can catch me over there too. Julia is my partner. It would mean a lot if you guys went and followed her. She streams here on Twitch. No, yeah, I know, not today. When I said sometime soon, I didn't mean today. I meant sometime soon. Sometime this weekend. Whoa! Julia also streams here on Twitch. She has an Etsy store where she sells original art and fan art of with like stickers and bracelets. If you like Arcane, Jujutsu Kaisen, cute bunnies and cows and stuff, go check out her Etsy store. She also does ASMR on YouTube like what I do, but obviously with her own original female characters and female fandom characters. She posts not safe for work art and sometimes not safe for work audios on her Ko-fi. Not on her Ko-fi, sorry, on her Patreon. And does have commissions open for audios and art if you want to go check her Ko-fi out. I am going to BRB as we go to the bathroom, and I'm actually going to do something. We're gonna do something. It is warm in here, the fan is helping. The sun is it's getting worse. It's getting to the worst part of the day because the sun is now starting to get around the house and starting to shine directly onto my wall, and it's almost coming through my window. It's starting to curve around and get through the window. Once it starts to properly get through the window, I will have to close my curtains. That will help keep the room a little cooler and not sun bleach everything that's in my room. I don't want to have to close the window. I know people say like, oh, if the sun's shining on the window, like, you should close it, but it's like, but isn't that gonna make it feel even worse in here? I'll definitely close the curtains, because that will help the sun not boil everything, but it will obviously still be hitting the wall and boiling me. If it gets too bad, I will end stream. This is also like a test just to see how worse my heat sensitivity is this year and to see if I can stream when it's warm. The fan's on setting number 1. It can go all the way up to number 3. I don't feel like more than 1 is necessary right now. Also, if you're wondering what all this is on Ambrose's page, it's spoiler stuff if you haven't finished the Love Bites backstory series. All of the stuff under the spoiler tag, you just roll over it and it'll appear, it'll unspoil it for you. It's just basically, it's the final episode of the Love Bites backstory is under there because I made this page before that last part was out. And I figure I could keep it under the spoiler tag anyway since it is major spoilers. I mean, I don't know. It might not be considered major spoilers in a year. But at least for right now, because some people might not have finished the series, some people might not have gotten to the series who are newer to the channel, so it's hidden under there. Julia, coffee! I'm sad. When I went, I was like, oh my god, I have to go out in this heat. But at least I can get the drink I like. They only had one left. They only had one. I was gonna get 2. They only had 1. So I got the one that they had. It's Robinson's peach and mango. And then as my drink number 2, I got a Lipton peach iced tea. So. I really wanted 2 of these, but it's fine. They have my backup option, so Right, I'm gonna BRB and go to the bathroom. Top up on water because it is warm and I need to keep drinking. If there's more bathroom breaks this stream, that's a good thing. It means I'm drinking extra water because I need to be because it's boiling hot. And I'll be right back. And when we come back, we'll work on making Arden a little page on my little website. They're meant to look kind of a little bit like fan wiki pages, or at least a little fan wiki inspired. Getting this fucking grid thing to work was such a pain. I got the code for this sidebar from a different theme. It's not fruit shoot. It's not the peach fruit shoot. It's not a fruit shoot. It's just, it's done in it's like a bottle like 2 or 3 times the size of a fruit shoot. It's just called Robinson's Peach and Mango. It's not a fruit shoot drink. It's so good. It's so good. It's not shoot, it's... I presume you meant diluted juice. Yeah, it's not that. It's not the typical Robinsons. It's not the stuff that you add water to. The sweet fruit... At some point there was peach fruit shoot. I don't know, I never had it. It might be discontinued. It's also not the typical Robinson stuff that you have to add water to. It's straight up just a juice that you can drink. I've seen it in vending machines. I've seen it in random little, like, corner shops. I haven't seen it in I think I've seen it in co-op. I've seen some of the flavors in co-op. But I know Morrison's doesn't have it. Womp womp. Just random Hiccup. Oh! Hi, Hiccup. But yeah, getting this little sidebar thing. Getting this little kind of table with the headings into the sidebar was a fucking pain. Was a pain. But it's in there, and now I can just copy paste it. Every time I do another page, I will just be changing the colours and obviously changing the text and changing the background. I don't have to worry about that anymore. I did get the code for this. I will make a page somewhere crediting everywhere that I got the code, my snippets of code from. Specifically, this piece of code to the side here was from, like, the actual base code is with Sad Girl's free layout generator, but that little table with the headings I took from somebody else's code. Again, a free to use code, not just someone's public code. Because some people, like, I don't mind if you look at my code and figure out how to do things. Some people don't. I don't get that. Why gatekeep stuff? Also, you can't stop someone from looking at code. You can right-click view page source on any website. If you do that and you know more about coding than I do, you might be like, this is a mess. But you hush. I organize things in a way that makes sense to my brain. I put my CSS and HTML in the same HTML document. I don't do separate ones for my CSS. Because I don't want to have 2 separate documents open. But the little sidebar table thing is from... Is it from Lime Green? Yes, it's from Lime Green's free wiki table code. Hence why those of you who were there when we were making that, when I was making that Amber's Paid on stream, like a month ago, whatever it was, weeks ago. That's why the Pokemon picture was there. I already forgot what the Pokemon's called. That's why he was there, because it was copied over from the default theme. And for some reason, the default theme, the text is like explaining how the theme works, but then this is like planet information. Like it says like orbital station, axis, tilt, atmosphere, gravity. But then it's a picture of Wooper's evolution. I don't remember what it's called. I guess he's a planet now. Who am I to argue with that? But I will leave. I need to remember to actually link to the Ambrose page now it's done. The only way anyone can get to it is if you just use common sense to think what is the URL. So when I get back, we will make Arden's page for as long as I can before I start feeling like I might get heat stroke and then we'll have to stop stream. That was a little not serious, but also a little serious. Like, genuinely, if I start to feel sick, Claude Sire, thank you. Genuinely, if I start to feel sick, I will have to stop streaming. But we'll see how we go. Every year so far, I've been able to stream in the heat. And I've streamed... Well, I don't know if I've streamed in higher temperatures than this, but I've definitely streamed in this temperature before. So, We'll see how it goes. I'll be right back. Alright, let's try and actually do some work. do some work. Before I do that, a couple of things I forgot to mention. Thing number one, some people might have missed it. It's not like an announcement or anything, it's just because I think some people might have missed it. Who would have wanted to see it? I don't know, I'm nervous. I posted a couple in the music and video and music channel in my Discord. Yesterday? Day before yesterday. I posted some clips of me playing Skeleton songs on the piano, if anyone wants to have a listen. Because I don't know when I'm gonna do that on stream again. But I was... Either no one noticed, or no one responded, or no one cared. And that's fine. If no one wants to listen to it, that's fine. But people were posting a lot, obviously, right afterwards, which is also fine. But I was also like... Last time I posted audio clips of me playing stuff on the piano, people got like a little upset that they'd missed it or not noticed it, and I was like, I mean, I don't know what to tell. I posted it. It's not my fault if you scrolled past it. I don't know what to tell you. Thing number two, I didn't mention audios that are going up this week. I did on my Discord because I wasn't sure that I was going to be streaming this week, so Discord does already know. So. Audios that are going up this week. Obviously Monday, we already had, Black Sapphire Cookie. Saturday is going to be Loki. And tonight, well, I'm excited. Because I've been, one, excited to voice him, and two, I've had a lot of fun voicing him. He's been incredibly fun. When it's been like, okay, it's time to record again this week, I'm like, I want to record the next part of this one. I know it's not going up for ages, but I want to record this one. Some of you already know who he is. Especially if you are in my Discord. If you've come to stream before. If you've dug around in and perused my fanworks guide, or Toy House, or Art Fight pages, or scroll down, tonight's audio is a new OC. And what I will say is this. Some of you know who it is, and some of you don't know who it is. And I'm not going to say the name, because spoilers. Because the same with how I did like the visiting, like Lucian's audios and Lysander and Hawthorne and Johann's audios, where it's like the first audios. I mean, the same with any OC. The first audio obviously isn't something you've requested. It's like your first meeting, right? But then what I've done with the last few new OCs is had a few a few pre-planned audios to kind of, here's his introduction story. And then once we get to part 2, part 3, part 4, that's kind of the end of the intro segment, and then you guys are free to request stuff with him. And then we move on to you guys' requests and doing sleep aids and doing nightmare comforts and all of that. Normally the intro phase lasts from first meeting to smooching. To getting together with them. With this OC that's going up tonight, he's not gonna tell you, the listener, his name, because he forgot to, until part 2. So, meaning, obviously some of you know who he is, I know what his name is, I know why he's significant. However, if you're someone who hasn't come to stream before, if you're someone who hasn't been in my Discord when I talked about all this story stuff months ago, because I was fed, I spilled the beans already to my Discord members because like I physically can't keep this in anymore. Like I'm not having fun keeping this one a secret. What happens in the Love Bites backstory? Oh, even like when I introduced Johann and didn't tell you guys. I didn't tell anyone in advance that he was Ambrose's vampire sire, and when I never told anyone in advance what was going to happen in the Love Bites backstory series. But this one I was like, I want to talk about it. So, as much as you guys know who he is, feel free in Discord, under spoiler tags, to talk about who he is and why he's significant and all of that. But I would ask that, like, in the public comment section, like on my Patreon comment section and in my YouTube comment section, you keep a little hush-hush. Obviously, some people might forget to. And on Patreon, he's still going to be tagged with his actual name, so you'll kind of see. But on YouTube, his name's not going to be revealed until it gets revealed in the audio story. So obviously, some of you guys already know what his name is. But a lot of the people who are just watching on YouTube won't. I don't think most people on YouTube... Well, most people on YouTube aren't in my Discord or come to Twitch streams. And I wouldn't assume that most of them have looked at my Toy House page where all my OCs are listed. He's not a secret on there. He is also in some Fanworks Guide stuff, right? So some people want to know who it is, and obviously some people won't hear this announcement and know who he is, and comment on YouTube going, oh my god, it's him. If that happens, I don't know whether to delete those comments, because I would like some people to have the experience of figuring out who he is on their own. I think it would be fun for some people to have the experience of trying to figure out who he is. And trying to guess who he is, you know? So I might delete comments that spoil who he is. I normally don't delete comments unless they're like spam or misgendering me. So we will see what happens. I don't know if anyone on YouTube will be like, oh my god, I know who this is, and then spill the beans. Because most of you guys who are in the Discord don't tend to comment on YouTube, you tend to just comment in Discord. So we'll see what happens. Part 1 goes up tonight. Part 2 is already recorded. Obviously, I appreciate it when you guys do also comment on YouTube, because obviously, the more comments a YouTube video gets, the more YouTube will push it in the algorithm. So feel free to do both, I don't mind. But yeah. I had a lot of fun with him. Part 3 isn't recorded because it's gonna take longer. I'm scared. Can I just call it a keyboard smash? Yeah. Green, you can call it what you like. Part 3 is gonna take longer to record for reasons. You can speculate what those reasons might be. Why my audios would usually take longer to record than others. Green knows. Green's guessed the reason. There's a fly in my room. Damn it. Well, I'm not tall enough to get to it now, unless it figures out where the window is on its own. Because with the since you mentioned in a single once. I can work out some of the typos, but I can't work out some of them. Got in photo green. It's okay. I mean, I can't type on my phone at all successfully. I need buttons. I need keyboard buttons. Your corrections have not helped me though. I mean, I think your corrections have also been mistyped. You mentioned it once and it's been migrated. Okay, so okay. So you mentioned previous about distance. You mentioned. I'm still confused about the phrasing though. I understand what you mean by, like, you mentioned it once and it's been on my brain ever since. I get what that means. I was just confused about, like, since you mentioned it a single once. Did you mean, like, a single, like, a single time? Or since you mentioned it one time, or since you mentioned it once would have made more— I don't know that single once is a real phrase. Work. I'm gonna do some of that. No, I meant single once. That's how my brain worded it. Ah. Yeah, that's what I didn't understand. I figured, I'm like, I think Green meant to type since I mentioned it a single once. But that doesn't mean anything. No offense. Right. Let's do work. So let's put the phone to one side. Oh my god, I haven't— people who are on my Discord haven't seen who arrived. Hang on a second. Hang on. I need you to tell the difference between these two pictures, chat. Where is he? Come here. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. This is such a smooth transition. You couldn't even tell. No, you might be like, why is everyone saying big baby? Well, you see, the thing is, let me put this down. He is a makeshift plush, though I pre-ordered him directly from the New Blood store, which is the game developer— sorry, the game publisher, not the developer. The developer is one person called Hakita. New Blood is the publisher. I pre-ordered him from the publisher website, but he was made by Makeship. And some of you might have Makeship plushies. I'll grab one for size comparison. Right. Here's Wally. This is the size of a Makeship plush. I have 3 other— no, I have more than this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other Makeship plushies that are this size. I realize now I could have just grabbed Adam. Here's Adam. You can see they are same size. That's the size I expected him to be. I thought I'd read the whole description. But that's the size— that's the size that he actually is. And I am not complaining that he is so big, that he is a big baby. Because, he's like the size of a Build-A-Bear. Which makes me very happy, because like, what I want from a plush is to be able to hug them. This size, sorry Wally, is not very huggable, they're too small. But this size, he's been sitting in my lap between me and the desk, and that helps me sit up straight and comfy. My only complaints— I do have some. I feel like these were rushed. I feel like they were rushed because normally the way that Makeship plushies work is they have like an order where they say, 1, you like, if we reach 200 pre-orders, then we will make the plush, and 2, once they hit, you will have to reach that amount of orders within like 30 days, like, and that's the only time you can order it, and then they're never gonna sell it again. It's like a limited time thing, right? But this is the first time Makeship has done a deal where they're just keeping them in stock. You can just buy them, there's no time limit. I mean, there might be eventually one day, but there's no timer ticking down. They're just gonna— they've just, I guess, made a certain amount, and then they're just selling them without having to meet a minimum order quantity or anything. Of Gabriel of V1 and of V2 from Ultra Kill. And I think they might have been rushed. Thing number 1, this isn't in the middle. It should be further that way. This is like creasing here. This is kind of mine's not as bad as others, like creased, because it's bending there. I've seen others that is way worse creased. Oops, I'm sorry. Gabriel, please. He don't stand. He don't sit up on his own. It's not his. Well, he's leaning now. This is not in the middle at all. You can see like the pattern underneath. It should be in the middle of these side bits here and here, and it's just not. It's over the top of this one, but not over the top of this. Like, that's not in the middle. I should be able to see the edges of both of these bits, and I can't. They're also both like bent and creased from being in the packaging. The wings are meant to be on his Gabriel. Gabriel, please, what were you doing? I'm sorry I'm complaining about you. I still love you. The wings are meant to be on his back. As you can, like back here, as you can see, they are sitting like flat on his shoulders. If you look at the promo pictures, they are meant to be on his back. Like this. Not like this. Meant to be like this. Not like this. And yeah, the reason why they're like this is why I don't know why they were sewn like this. Is sorry, he's showing his ass now. Is like they are sewn to the back here, but then they're also sewn to the top of his shoulder armor right here. For some strange reason. So they're like leaning forwards. This one's leaning kind of at an angle, and then the other one's just like entirely flat on his shoulder. I still love him. I'm just a tiny bit disappointed that I feel like they rushed making them. Like, I would love him more if he was made with a bit more care. But I'm not unhappy. I don't feel like scammed or anything. But like, yeah, I've never had a makeshift plushie come that's been like, he feels like he's not so defective that I'm like, I want a refund, I want to send him back. It's like a lot of little things, but it's still a shame. Like, I thought he was the same price as the regular makeshift, which if so, how? That's why I expected him to be the same size as the other ones, because he didn't seem that much more expensive. However, also his two little like side pieces like on his helmet, that the gold ring going around the top is like not straight either. One's higher up than the other. It's little things, and I still love him, and like I said, he's bigger than I expected. However, I still paid for something, and I got something that doesn't look quite like the picture. Which feels kind of shitty. Bear with me as I undo everything now. Go back down there, Gabriel. I've never had a problem with the makeshift plushies, yeah. So this is a shame. But like I said, this is Makeshift's first time just having a batch in stock. Usually they do these limited time, limited pieces, pre-orders, whereas this is something that they're continuously getting back in stock for the first time ever. And maybe because of that, they rushed him, is my theory. I've seen other people's that where also parts look lopsided. I've seen ones where his chin, which is not meant to be his chin, it's meant to be part of his armor, but like, it's not actually entirely sewn on at all. Let me show you. What I mean is like, this is part of the helmet, only I can put my fingers under it, and this is like, you can go all the way through here. I keep picking him up like this because it's like they've given him a handle. But it's just sewn on here, and it's like they didn't straighten the fabric out before they did it, so it's all creasing. Like if they just, like if I put my finger in there, I can pull it taut. But they just didn't do that when they attached it on. So it's pulling at it. I don't... I know why they did that. And I'm really mad about this crease. It wasn't as bad when it first came. And like I said, some other people's are worse. I've seen pictures. The other pictures, I didn't see people complaining about it. But some of them had a real bad crease here. But yeah, you do kind of have a handle. You can go anywhere. But still, it's not exactly what I paid for, is it? The skirt also constantly curls up. It like doesn't fit him. They should have either made it a bit shorter so it sat on top of his legs, or a bit longer so that you could pull it down properly. The back piece also isn't lined up straight. There's so many things. I mean, I can tug it so that it's straight, but then it makes the front piece not exactly straight and lined up. I mean, like, you can see from the picture, the wings are meant to be flat on his back. I have no idea why they've sewn these to the top of the armor. I don't have a fucking clue. And obviously you can see that his helmet isn't wonky like mine is. But I love him. He's been sat with me all week. He arrived very fast. Like, well, once I got the email that he dispatched, I think he got here in like a week, and make ships based in Canada, so like, that was fast. You know what I don't still have? This should be here. I still don't have my skeleton pre-order. I'm pissed. I saw people who had theirs on the day, like on the 25th, or like on the 26th. Like, some people got theirs on the 25th, some people got theirs on the 26th. Like, they had them on the same day that, you know, that the digital album came out, because that's only fair, right? And they did ship my skeleton pre-order on the 23rd, so 2 days before the album came out. I don't have it. I don't have it. Where is it? If it's lost, I'm gonna be sad. Is it? I pre-ordered the cassette through Bandcamp. Where is it? It's been a week since they shipped it. I don't know where it's coming from Bandcamp. I don't know if it's Bandcamp's own personal office or if it's coming from Ghost, in which case I would assume Sweden, in which case Sweden doesn't take a week. Sweden's not a week away from here. And keep seeing people, like, yeah, like a daily be like, my vinyl's here, and I'm like, where's my... How can this guy from Canada have come sooner? I don't know if it has tracking. I don't think it has tracking. No, I'm gonna fucking check, but I don't think it has tracking on it. Obviously, I got the access to the digital copy of the album straight away, because I pre-ordered the cassette and the digital copy. That is the correct address. Oh, they did give me a tracking number. Sweet. What the fuck is this shipping company? I've never heard of it in my life. That makes me worried. Okay, it said... Oh. Because I just searched the shipping company that it said it came with, and it says that they specialize in, like, overnight deliveries. Like, next day delivery, like, deliveries. If this is the right company. Well, I put in my tracking number and my postcode, and nothing happened. To be fair, it doesn't say tracking number, it says consignment number, so maybe this is for, like, businesses and not for me, the customer. I don't like that it says... I don't like that when I looked up the shipping company, it says they specialize in next day delivery. What do you mean? Shipped April 23rd. Estimated. Barbie, not now. Barbie, not now. Shipped April 23rd. Estimated to arrive no later than June 4th. What? In what world would it not, would it need to arrive by June? It does say, like, under seller, it does say Lorna Vista, so it does say Tennessee. Somehow my toolbar has disappeared from my second monitor. I don't know how that's happened. Lock all taskbars. Nope. For some reason OBS has decided that when it's open, I don't get to see my toolbar anymore. Oh, Julia. So maybe it's coming from Tennessee, in which case that would explain it taking a bit longer. If it's coming from America, you're kind of fucked right now. Something I didn't notice about the tariffs, or I didn't know. So I'm sure those of you in America are already aware. If those of you are not, and you are not aware, there is a... I thought it was 40%, is what I read somewhere. Now I'm hearing 145% tariff on anything manufactured in China. So a lot of businesses are no longer selling to the US, or a lot of businesses in the US are putting up their prices because Trump doesn't, like, is racist against Chinese people. I don't fucking know. So a lot of stores are putting up their prices if their stuff's because, like, they don't want to go out of business, but now everything that they're selling is gonna cost 2, 3, 4 times the money to import. They're gonna have to pay all that money on, so they're having to put up the price to still make a profit, which is bad enough. But I thought that was affecting anything manufactured in China coming from China. No. It just means anything manufactured in China, regardless of the country it's coming from. Because I opened up Instagram to see Sugar Bones, who makes enamel pins and eater bags, who's based in Canada. They have had to close down selling to the United States. And people were confused. People were like, but Canada's only a 25% tariff, which is still bad. They shouldn't have to pay 25% to send it to the US. But no, it's not just 25%, because their enamel pins, and in fact almost all enamel pins in the entire world, are manufactured in China. The infrastructure to set up manufacturing enamel pins is way more complex than you think it is, and isn't legal in certain countries. I would say 99.9% of all enamel pins are manufactured in China. So why I don't sell enamel pins, because, like, getting them manufactured in China is just complicated. I don't know. It's complicated because it's like, well, how long is it going to take for them to ship here? And how much is it going to cost in shipping? So that's why I sell wooden pins, because I can get those manufactured in the UK. Not because I've got anything against Chinese manufacturing, purely because obviously that takes a lot more time for them to ship it to me. Whereas if I can get a company in the UK, that's cheaper, it's not international shipping, and I use Zap Creatives, who also make all this stuff out of recycled materials as well. So that is nice. So I didn't realize that it affected, I was like, not just, what, it's bad enough that it's anything coming from China, but it's also anything manufactured in China. So any store, any little Etsy shop, and Sugar Bones is not little, but any like artist, any like little Etsy shop that has enamel pins manufactured in China, or like uses Vogue Race. Vogue Race is a massive manufacturer for artist alley artists. Loads of people use them. Loads of people I know use them. They make like body pillow cases, lanyards, sticker books, stickers, pins, keychains, like a bunch of different keychains, like hollow keychains with liquid in, shaker charms, all of that stuff. Lots of people use Vogue Race. Actually, you know what? Actually, I don't know for sure if they're based in China or Hong Kong, and I don't know if Hong Kong is getting the same as China, so, like, don't quote me on that. But a lot of people use manufacturers off, Alibaba, which is manufacturers mostly based in China, or exclusively based in China. So, you know, even though the store is based in Canada, which would be a 25% tariff, because their enamel pins are made in China, and that is the main thing they sell, is enamel pins and knitted bags, and I think their bags are manufactured in China as well. That would mean 145% tariff they have to pay on every single one of those every time. So, and not just that, even though they're shipping from Canada because they were manufactured in China, but also if someone were to buy from Sugarbone's store and let's say they bought 99 stickers, and let's say Sugarbones makes the stickers themselves. So they're manufactured in Canada. Let's say they have like a printer and they cut them by hand, or they have a printer and like a quick cut machine and they make them themselves. If someone were to order 99 stickers and 1 enamel pin, I do believe Hong Kong is included in the 145%, Jesus Christ. That's not at you, sorry, that's at the world. If someone were to order from your store, and you made the stickers yourself, so the stickers were made in Canada, or the UK, or whatever, right? If the stickers were made in Canada, but then this customer bought 1 enamel pin that was made in China, they would apply the 145% tariff to every item in that order just because one of the items was made in China. So if someone bought like 99 stickers and 1 enamel pin, and the pin was made in China but all 99 stickers were made in Canada, they would count all of those 99 stickers as if they were also made in China just because one of the items in that package was made in China. Which makes what? So, yeah, I guess expect if you do shop with or follow a lot of Artist Alley type artists, like artists who sell at Artist Alleys, have Etsy shops, Shopify stores, maybe expect a wave of people stopping to ship to the US. Kind of like what happened back in December, where a bunch of people had to stop selling to the EU because of new EU laws that basically would have made us pay fines on anything that we sell unless we hire people for us to work for us in the EU and do all this like complicated paperwork and stuff that we can't afford. It's like that again, but now it might be for the US. I shouldn't be affected. None of my stuff is manufactured in China. Everything that I make, my stickers and my badges, I make myself. I buy the sticker parts from a store in the UK. Sorry, I buy the sticker paper from a store in the UK, print them on my printer, and cut them out myself. My badges, I buy the badge parts from a manufacturer in the UK, and I make the badges myself. My prints I get printed from from a company in the UK. I use Doxu. My keychains and my pins, I use Zap Creatives, who are a manufacturer based in the UK. And my standees, I use Zap Creatives. Zap Creatives are a manufacturer in the UK who make button badges, a bunch of different stickers, a bunch of different keychains, wooden pins, acrylic pins, and standees. So if you are looking for a manufacturer based in the UK, they do international stuff as well. But obviously if you're in America, you probably would want to use an American manufacturer just for the ease. So everything that's for sale in my store, I either make myself, or I get manufactured by the Doxu or Zap Creatives, both who are based in the UK. So nothing that I sell on my Etsy store is manufactured in China. So I will still be selling to the US. But any store that you follow that does use an Alibaba manufacturer, any store that you follow that uses Vogue Race, which is a lot of Artist Alley artists use Vogue Race. If you're not familiar with Vogue Race, I'll get Vogue Race up. Or pretty much anyone that sells enamel pins that you follow. Maybe expect them to maybe stop selling to the US. If their products, if anything that they sell is manufactured in China and they're shipping them out from France, from England, from Canada, they will still be affected by the tariffs. So they might very soon no longer be selling. If you do want to get something from them, maybe look on their socials and see if they're going to close US orders soon, and maybe sneak some in while you can. Good Smile Company paused pre-orders. Or if people don't know, Good Smile is the company who make Nendoroids and Figmas and other figures. This is Vogue Race. They are a massive manufacturer. They have an Alibaba store, and then they've grown into just having their own page. Every time I go on here, I'm like, whoa, I want to make that. I want to make. Dude, you can make trading cards. Oh, these are cute. They'll look like. Oh, see. Every time I open Vogue Race, I'm just like, man, I want to make the. Again, this is like manufactured things. So again, like, if I'm showing you a keychain, it's that they will make your artwork in the style of this keychain. This is not a shop. This is a manufacturer. Oh my god, it's like a flip. It's like flip phone keychain. That's cute. Oh my god, they have so many more custom rings than what I have access to here. There's bunny rabbit ear-shaped ones. I will say though, the custom like keychain clasps that are different shapes are like horrible to use. Actually, please just use lobster clasps, please. These are a pain. So you have it whatever shape. It doesn't have to be a flip phone. It just is a keychain that has a hinge in it, so you can make it anything you want. You could make it one of those Heart Locket gift things. Put you on one end side and your blubber on the other, and then when you close it, they'll be kissing. And they do little embroidered coin pouches of like whatever face you want. I didn't know they did like plush stuff now. Every time I'm like, they do like, huh? It's like a button badge, but it's like 3-dimensional. No, I'm not ordering new products. God, every time I go in Vogue Race, I'm like, whoa. I wanna make something with that. I wanna make something with that. But if I did, I wouldn't be able to sell them to most of you guys. Hi, Hills. Sorry, we're talking about tariff stuff. So you will see a lot of small artists, artists, Etsy and Shopify stores who manufacture anything in China. If they get their enamel pins from China, which almost all of them, if not all of them, do. If they use Vogue Race, if they use any Alibaba manufacturer, if they use any Chinese manufacturer for any of their products, any of their keychains, their standees, their plushies, their oh, I just had a thought. Well, anything, anything. They will also have to pay the 145% tariff, even though they're shipping it out from, like, Germany and not from China. Because it was manufactured in China, they'll still have to pay that. So a lot of... You might start to see, I've already seen some artists no longer... Well, one, artists who are outside of the US no longer shipping to the US. Two, artists in the US closing business altogether, because, I mean, they'll have to find a new manufacturer that's not in China. Which, Hills, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Which, like we just said, 99%, if not 100% of enamel pins are manufactured in China. They're like the only place that have the ability, the not hardware, the machinery to make enamel pins. So ink my stickers are manufactured in China. I don't think they'll look at it that closely. I mean, probably the ink that my printer used might be manufactured in China. That shouldn't count. And also, how are they gonna? I mean, I don't know when my ink is manufactured. How are they gonna know? Like, where on your customs form do you have to fill out the ink that you used to print out on the paper that, like, but yeah. So some stores might, if some artists you follow might announce closing stuff, I would check their socials if there is somewhere you really want to order from. like I've said, my shop isn't affected because everything that I sell, I either make myself or I have manufactured in the UK. Really glad that I always did that now. I just did it to save on shipping costs. But boy, because I already had to cancel selling to any country in the EU because of the EU laws that basically made it so that if I shipped to any EU country, I'll get like a €2,000 fine on every item unless I hire a bunch of people in the EU to quality test every individual sticker that I want to ship out and then pay them for it, meaning I would make a massive loss. So I just had to stop selling to the EU, which got rid of about 25% of my customers. If I had to stop selling to the US, that would get rid of probably like 80% of the customer base that I have left. The majority of my order, maybe not, but somewhere between like 75, I would say at least 75, like the majority of my orders are to the US, not to the UK. So, glad that I don't get anything manufactured in China. Not everyone else is as fortunate. Yeah, Julia, I don't know that stuff about the inks. I don't know about that. Because that would be impossible. Then no one would be able to sell anything at all. If they were counting, if you print a sticker and the printer that you use or the ink that you use to print that sticker was from China, I don't think that can be counted. Well, I don't think it should be counted. Obviously, I don't know. I haven't read that anywhere. Obviously, I don't know. As far as I'm aware, it's fine for me to keep selling to the US. Hopefully Zap Creatives expands the products that it offers and could become like a Vogue Race rival. That would be cool. But if you are now having to switch manufacturers, and you are UK based, well, I mean, Zap Creatives do ship internationally. But obviously I don't know if that would be something that would... what's the word? Be a lot more expensive in shipping for you guys, but if you are looking for a new manufacturer, Zap Creatives are based in the UK. I'm not sponsored by them, I've just used them for 7 years. Anytime I have had a trouble with something being defective, which has happened a couple times, sadly, they have always fixed it. They make stickers, keychains, magnets, acrylic pins, wooden pins, acrylic and wooden keychains, and acrylic and wooden standees. This sticker sheet's really cute. That's really cute. I don't know who this guy is. So I can personally recommend them. They do a lot of sales a lot as well. Normally I'll like wait. I'll be like, okay, I need to order a bunch of keychains. Because I had keychain pre-orders open. I'm gonna wait and see if I get an email from them with a discount. And if I don't, in the next couple of weeks, then I'll just buy them anyway. But a lot of the time, yeah. Also, they have like a point system. You can earn up points, then use them, convert it into money. So like 100 points is £1 off your order. Like if you've used anything like Nectar Points, like Zap Creative's version of Nectar Points. I don't know if that's how Nectar Points works. I've never had a Nectar card. But yeah, they don't like glow. I think they have like glow in the dark stuff as well. I've never done the glow in the dark stuff. I make my stickers myself. Apart from the freebie stickers, I do have made with Zap because I didn't want the extra work of having to cut all of those out every week. That's why if you get an order from me, you're like, well, the freebie sticker's like a different material. That's why. Oh, I didn't start doing any work. But I feel like it's important to bring up. I know a lot of you guys like going to Comic Cons and Artist Alley stuff. And I don't know what artist alleys are gonna look like in the future at Comic-Con, because those artists, if they use any manufacturers in China, which a lot of them will do, especially if they sell enamel pins, keychains, or standees, body pillows, almost 100% chance they're using a manufacturer in China. Meaning maybe those artists won't be at the next Comic-Con you go to, or their prices will have had to massively increase. So if that is happening, I mean, they'll still be able to sell anything they can get manufactured in the US, so maybe they'll just have to drop to stickers and prints and t-shirts. I would say try to keep supporting them if you can, you know. Like I said, I don't know if any of them might have like closing down sales. I don't remember when the law goes into effect. I'm concerned for people who have pre-orders open, because I was just thinking about Gaylorb. Gaylorb's based in Austria. I pre-ordered our plushies of Victor and Jace from them back in December. They have been shipped. They are on their way to me. Come out though. That's what I thought maybe Gabriel was when he arrived, and I was like, oh my, because it's so big. I was like, that must be Victor and Jace in the same package. No. Hey Gabriel, he big. But think about, like, I don't know for sure that Gaylorb gets their plushies manufactured in China, but the majority of people who do have plushies like that made and sell them do get them manufactured in China, so I'm gonna say 99% chance they're manufactured in China, right? So, people who pre-ordered the Victor and Jace plushies from them, let's say in January, in February, they're about to be shipped out over the next month. But they're manufactured in China. So, obviously the price Gaylorb charged for them wasn't including 145% markup, because they didn't know that was about to happen in the future. But they're gonna be charged that. They're gonna be charged that if they send out those pre-orders. Surely, right? So are they gonna make, like, a massive loss? Like, anyone who's had pre-orders open... I mean, there's a bunch of stores right now that have had pre-orders open for the last month for various, like, Shadow Milk and Pure Vanilla Cookie, like, keychains and standees. Like, anyone who's got any, like, pre-order open right now for any kind of pin, standee, body pillow, like, booba, mouse pads, plushies, that have already sold them for a set price, they can't now charge people more, but haven't shipped them out yet, they're gonna be fucked. Because they're still gonna have to pay that tax. They can't say, oh, well, the tax wasn't in place when I sold it. It's like, yeah, but it's in place when you're shipping it. That's all they care about. That's terrifying. Oh my god, I'm so glad that I used that. There's been so many times I have been tempted to, like, do a big Vogue race order. I just haven't, because obviously I'm so focused on moving, I can't invest. So I haven't done the Ambrose and Autumn body pillows yet, because it's like, I would, one, I don't think I'd sell enough, I think I'd make a loss, but two, I really don't want to make a loss when I'm trying to move out. And I don't want to have all this massive stock to bring with me. But yeah, I don't know any US equivalent of Zap Creatives, otherwise I would advertise it. Obviously there's US-based printers who can make posters and prints for you. There are sticker companies. The only one I know of that's US-based or North American-based is Sticker Mule, but that's also, I know that people boycotted it, didn't they? Because I think isn't Sticker Mule the one that sent everyone an email saying how much they love Trump and that you need to deal with them loving Trump or something crazy? Was that not, someone did that. I can't remember if it was Sticker Mule. I'm sorry if it wasn't Sticker Mule. Whichever one that was. Oh, don't give them that. What a batshit thing to do. Like, unprompted, they just sent out an email to all their to anyone who had, like, I guess, like, they had an email or newsletter with that were just like, by the way, it's like, you just killed your business by doing that. I think I'm gonna Google before I accidentally get accused of slandering. Oh, they're based in Canada, I think, anyway. Yeah, Sticker Mule CEO is incredibly pro-Trump. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I just saw Sticky Mule CEO unveils statue. What? Unveils Trump's? What? Did Sticker Mule CEO have the statue of Trump made, or was he just chosen to unveil it? I don't know, the statue's in Colorado. No, I don't- Go away, Cookie Pop-Up, I was reading that. Oh my god, it won't go away. He's claiming he's Trump's second most famous supporter, just behind Elon Musk. I'm sorry, I bet there's hundreds of people more famous than the Sticker Mule CEO who are pro-Trump. I'm sorry to break it to you, Sticker Mule CEO. I think it's clear, given the fact that I could name more people that support Trump, and I don't even know your name. What? What? I'm sorry, he wants to build a Trump-themed theme park on Sticker Mule property? Or someone else wants to build a Trump-themed theme park on this article is going so many places. He wants to build a Trump-themed theme park. And he's at odds with, like, the city over it. So it was after that person tried to assassinate Trump but got him in the air, he sent a letter out, he sent an email out to everyone whose emails he had, anyone who'd ever purchased from Sticker Mule, I guess. Saying how much he loves Trump. Yeah, so, don't use Sticker Mule. I mean, I feel like I have to type theme park now. Because that's insane. Oh, Sticker Mule CEO Trump Park plan hits snag. Oh. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh my god, there's like plans for it. But that's not a theme park. That's not a theme park. That's a park. Okay, sorry that we're looking at this right now. That's not a theme park, unless there's more. That's just a statue, a stage, a fountain, a selfie place, benches and food trucks, a pond, a gazebo, and a playground. That's not a theme park. That's just a park. I feel like for it to be a... I mean, okay, I guess technically maybe a theme park does just actually mean any park with a theme. I think we all can collectively agree that when we hear theme park, we think, like, roller coasters, right? When we hear theme park, we think amusement park. We think, like, fun fair. Like a Six Flags, or a Disneyland, or, like, what we have here, like, Alton Towers. I don't think of grass with, like, a slide and some monkey bars. I don't think you can slap a theme. Like, if you had, like, a little tiny slide and a monkey bars and you put dinosaurs on it, is that a theme park now because it's got a dinosaur theme? I don't think that... Anyway, sorry, that's not the problem I have with this. So... He has a giant vote for Trump sign on the Sticker Mule building. I mean, obviously he wants to build it on his own property, but the city's like, it's breaking rules because of the height and the size of it. The board says the proposed sign advertises something not available on the premises, so what? For them to build it, would they have to have Trump there on the premises? It's a bigger part of a plan to build an America Loves Trump park featuring a statue of the president walking past in a fishing pond. It will cost an estimated $1 million. Some people have too much money. Some people have too much money. Like, imagine what you could do with $1 million. Like, imagine that being donated to, like, help house homeless people, or, like, a charity that's, like, researching cancer or something. But Shona, build a theme park for a man who barely knows that you exist, who's already a billionaire. And evil. But you know, even if he wasn't, it's like, what are you doing spending money on it? I'm trying to work out where this is, because I'm like, he's not building this in Canada, right? No, he's trying to build- okay, because I kept seeing the word Amsterdam, and I'm like, obviously they don't mean the Amsterdam that's in the Netherlands. I know North America has a lot of place names that are named after places in Europe, so I'm like, you can't just say Amsterdam to me and make me know where that is in America. It's in New York. It's in New York. He wants to build it in New York. Well, work. Remember when that's what we were doing? Fuck you, Sticky Mule CEO. You distracted me. I'm gonna need to close the curtains. The sun's starting to get round now. So yeah, if you're in North America, and you want to start making stickers or keychains or whatever else they offer, don't use sticker mule. Maybe, I mean, I can't tell you what to do. I personally wouldn't use sticker mule. Okay, curtains are closed, so the sun can't attack me. I really don't know what's happened with the second one. I must have hit some kind of button. Oh, I must have. Oh, did I press it? Ah! I think I fixed it. Oh, sweet. Work. Vi, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing. Hi, Sapphire. Hi, Corpse. We're gonna get to the co-working part of stream that was in the title of stream. I really thought I was gonna be able to co-work easy peasy, because I'm like, I don't have anything to talk about. I don't have anything to talk about. Nothing much has happened since I last saw you guys during the Donathon. I don't have anything to talk about. And yet, you guys always find ways to get me rambling. Okay, work time. Yeah, for those that don't know, Miggy is making a doll of Arden. What the fuck? I've always wanted to make dolls like that, and when the last time I tried, and I made, like, the heads and the hand, I sculpted so many pieces. And I was real proud of some of those hands. It turns out I was using, like, just a shit clay, I guess, and it wouldn't take any paint. It wouldn't take any paint. Every time I painted it, it just started chipping. I was making dolls with me and Julia. And I made all of the heads, all of the eyes, all of the... Very much inspired by Strange Guts' dolls. I made so much. I sculpted so much. And then it didn't work out. So I had to throw it all away. Throw them all away. And I did not have the patience after that, because I was so upset. To remake them. I got like a better clay, but at that point I no longer had, I was just so upset because I'd thrown away like 2 months worth of work. Instead of remaking them in the new clay, I just did tinier dolls of me and Julia, like little tiny chibi ones, that were not posable. They were just more like figurines, that didn't have like an armature inside or anything. because I was just so upset. Because that was like gonna be what I was making for his 4th anniversary. I don't know that I have easy access to the dolls that I made, the replacement dolls I made, like pictures of them. I don't know where pictures of them are. But yeah. I've not tried again since then. I don't think sculpting is something that I'm particularly good at. Like, I keep trying, but it seems to be something that I have a harder knack for than, like, drawing or embroidery. And I get you can't be good at, like, every craft, and maybe sculpting is just something that I'm not gonna ever be great at. But yeah, I tried. And it didn't work out. Strange Guts, oh my gosh. Strange Guts is so, if you're not following Strange Guts and you want doll inspiration, they have a Twitch account which I only found out about the other day. Because it's not called Strange Guts. It took me ages to find it. They posted on Tumblr that they were streaming and I was like, cool, where's the link? Nowhere. Okay, went to their card and their straw page. Not there. I can't remember how I ended up finding it. I think maybe I found it linked somewhere in the depths of their, like, Twitter or Blue Sky or something. Why was it that hard to find? Oh my god, I want to move the fan closer. Okay. Oh, the temperature. Maybe I can move the fan closer than that. Let me see. If I move you guys closer with the microphone, then I can scooch the fan a bit closer. It's because where I have to have it like behind the mic is kind of behind me to the left, like southwest of me, so it's like hitting the side of my face and the back of my neck, which isn't ideal, but there's also nowhere else to put it. That's where it would be if I wasn't streaming. I don't think that can be right. All of a sudden, the thermometer says it's 31 in my room. I don't know that it feels that horrible. That could also be because the sun touched it. If the sun gets on it, then it thinks it's way hotter than it is because the sun is shining directly on it. I surely don't think it is actually that temperature. It's definitely at least 26. Ow! My nail keeps breaking. Tips and tricks. Oh, that's very sweet. Yeah, no, my problem was I used Fimo, like a polymer clay that you bake, because I saw that someone else was using it, and I was like, I didn't think you could paint that, and they were like, yeah, if you use this kind of paint, you can. So I did, and no, it turns out, no, you can't. No, you can't. So what I ended up using was Das, which is the clay that I normally go to. It does not like acrylic paint. Yeah, it does not. I was like, that's why it comes in different colours, right? And then you can mix the coloured clay together. Like if you had like green Fimo, no, oh my god, if you had blue Fimo and yellow Fimo and smoosh them together, it does make green. But it was like, no, you can totally use it. And I was like, okay. No, you can't. So I ended up using Das air dry clay in the end, which is what I've used before. For the little figures I ended up making of me and Julia. Actually, they might be. I might have them on my website. I might have pictures of them on here. Yeah, we don't see. To be honest, yes, most people do recommend Sculpey, but we don't have Sculpey in the UK. I would have to import it, and that would be very expensive. Everyone recommends Sculpey, but that it's not a thing in the UK, and it's so hard to find anyone anywhere that will ship it to the UK. And if you can, like if it would I don't even want to think about what it would cost. Like if Amazon US would ship it to the UK, which most not that I want to use Amazon, you know, but the shipping. But I don't know if I've ever even found anywhere that will ship Sculpey to the UK. Everyone always recommends Sculpey. I followed loads of channels over the years that make cute polymer clay stuff, and I'm just like, we don't have Scooby! They're like, oh, you can use Fimo, it's the same, you can't paint Fimo. Turns out, I learned that the hard way. I wonder if I have pictures on my Julia shrine. My Julia shrine. That's the thing. Whoa, we've been together exactly 1100 days? Dang, Julia. Because they might be in the art gallery, but they might not be. They are! They don't have mouths because I was too scared to paint them on. That was my first time ever trying to, like, do my own, like, make hair. It is wool. I bought wool or yarn and then made them into wefts, as you would if you were making, like, a doll wig for, like, a BJD. If you were making, like, wefts to make a wig for, like, a ball-jointed doll or a Barbie or a Monster High or whatever. I didn't use that much of the wool, and so I had a lot left over. They're on a Sylvanian Families or Calico Critters little couch. Julia owns both of them. I sent both of them over to Julia as our, like, 1-year anniversary present. So they're in her bedroom right now. But they're not the best. They're kind of wonky, but they're my the only sculpting I've done before. I've never sculpted human beings before. I can show you guys my favorite sculpture I've ever done. He lives under my desk. Some of you might know who he is. If you know who he is, feel free to feel free to scream his name. I keep him under here with my little desk, my little guys that live under my desk. His leaf fell off, and so it's like on with like double-sided tape right now. His name is Lemon Boy. He was inspired by and named after the Cave Town song. Sorry that my webcam is not very good. He's crying, but he'll be okay. Ah, see what I mean? It's falling off. Give you a little 360. He's got little legs. And this is made of Fimo, like pre-colored Fimo, so I didn't have to paint anything. And his little face is clay. His little face was a pain, but his little face is also clay. Even his little smile. He's gonna be okay. He's the best dang thing I ever made, and also he was like one of the first things I ever made. I made some little like 3 sharks and a turtle that we had to, because we had to make something for university class. What else have I made? Where is Cyclonus? Using it. Oh, I got it off a shop on Etsy. They like make custom pins. It's a pin. So it's got like 2 pin backs at the back. He's dusty. Ignore how dusty he is. This was done with Das air dry clay. Getting excited about Cyclonus. It's Cyclonus. It's just his head. It's not all solid clay, there was a ball of tinfoil in there so that it didn't have to all be solid clay. The problem is it started drying too fast. So, like, the nose and the chin isn't the exact shape I wanted because they started drying before I could finish sculpting them. think I made Cyclonus, I made Lemon Guy and the sharks and the turtle, wherever the fuck they are, in like 2018. And I made Cyclonus shortly after as well. I was just like having a hyperfixation on sculpting things. But the first guy, I don't think I can reach him. Or maybe I can. I'll try and show you the first thing I made. Not counting like random sculpting projects that we had to do at like school as a kid. Can I get him? Can I get him? I can get him, I can get him, I can get him! Okay. I'm still pretty proud of him. Is anyone familiar with Battle Block Theatre? It is a silly little game with some silly little songs and some silly little voice acting. Yes? Yay! Okay. There's a man that I like in it. I would like to protect him. There is a character called Hattie Hattington, and he is a very sweet man, friendliest of friends. But there is an evil, sentient top hat who possesses Hattie and makes him do evil things, but like, and so Hattie's like crying the whole game because he's being like body controlled. Oh, Green, did you not know that Hattie's being like mind controlled? It's literally established in the opening cutscene. That's why there's tear tracks down his face the whole time, because he's like conscious in there as his body is being used to hurt his own friends. And why I need at the end of the game, the end of cutscene where he like falls down and the hat falls off him, I'm like, is he free? Hattie, are you alive? So this is the first thing I ever sculpted for fun when I was probably about 15. The hat can come off because there's a pin in it. I didn't know how else to do it. His head is also on a pin, so he can like turn his head around. I didn't know how else to do it. It's literally that there is a pin that has like a ball on the end inside his head. I don't know if I can get- hang on, I can't get that back in one-handed. So he can turn his head. There's also like some metal little sticks in his arms, so he can move his arms up and down. I'm still pretty proud of him. The paint, it's not the best paint. You can see the paint was too watery, so it's not like, it clearly looks like it was too watery. It's not the best paint job. He does have little thumbs as well. You made him the hat? Well, he's recognizable with the hat. That's how he looks in the game. There he is. The hat looks kind of shit, but I was a child. He's just a little guy. I tried to make him a little doll stand as well out of clay because he wouldn't stand up, but I think I threw the stand away a long time ago. So, I think maybe my strengths in sculpting maybe lie in not humans. I don't think they lie in doing humans. I need to wash my hands now. That was actually- hang on, I'm sorry. That was dustier than I thought. I'll be right back. I'll be quick. Oh god, no, it is probably like 4 degrees warmer in here than it is in the rest of the house. Oh, but I wanted to stream, so the door stays shut. Yeah, there's all the... Need to update this. The art that Julia's done of us and the art that I have done of us. Actually, I don't know. Have I done? Yeah, I must have surely doodled us since. We're such nerds. I think this is my favourite drawings that Julia's done of us. I'm getting a little kiss on the cheek. Jealous. I'm jealous of me in the drawing. I want that to be me in real life. If you're like, why the fuck is this on here? That's not you and Julia. It's the models we were using in VR chat when we first played together, okay? So it is over me and Julia, actually. This isn't what we came for. Sorry, Julia Shrine. Should we do some work? How many times am I gonna say work and then not do it? My goodness. I have new potential work study music. However, I fear that it might put us all to sleep. Because they did put like fire crackle sounds in the background. So this might be a problem. Firstly, let's get Ambrose's link working. Green knew what it was straight away. I was like, I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is. You can figure it out on your own. Thank you to Williams Joshua. That's Williams. Was it S on the end? Plural. Double. Two Williams. Williams Joshua on YouTube. This is by. For anyone else who care. Oh, I shared it in the Discord the moment that it popped up. I'm so glad it popped up in recommended. So we need to edit this homepage because it's not actually linking to Ambrose's page. Because I just forgot. I know I haven't updated the fanwork museum in a bit. Okay, here's Ambrose. Okay, Ambrose's page will link now. Let's just put Arden's link in while I'm doing it so I don't forget later. Or should I wait till the page is done? Maybe I should wait till the page is done. Okay. New HTML file. Arden.html. Is the music loud enough? I can't tell because obviously it's kind of quiet, soothing guitar stuff. Yeah, okay. What a good page. That's not what I meant to open. I wanted to open the HTML document, please. In a new tab, please. Okay, great. I need the code for Ambrose's page. Oh god, I forgot. I put quotes at the top. What's a thing that Arden says in one of the audios? Oh, I know. He says that one. It's the self-made man quote. I was like, I can't think of anything. He said, wait. Okay. I need to open the Word document that everything is in. Hang on. I didn't already open it. I forgot. On page text, because it's already all written. I'm so happy someone uploaded this video. You'll figure out what it is on your own if you didn't see what Green said. Okay. Word document is open. Some of it is copy and pasted from Ambrose's because it's like, well, it's the same situation. Okay, I need to link to Ambrose's page. I'm doing it kind of like Wikipedia pages do it, where the first time another person's mentioned, it'll link to them. So I need to grab. Right, that's not the word. Here we go. Here's the first time. Straight not to include the words right now. What? I don't understand. Oh, because I'm humming instead of singing? Joke's on you, Green. I don't know the words. I only know the bit where they say the name of the song. That's like the only one. That's not on purpose. I don't know the words off by I only know the bit when they say the word ritual. I just know they say the word ritual in it, that's all I know. And it wasn't on purpose. I don't know the word. You're gonna call me out! I'm trying to see when this lines up. Okay, so this is the... We don't need that. This is linking to the first part of the backstory audio. So... here. Right there. then that's all still in part 1. Okay. Where's Johan's name first mentioned? I see it. I saw it there, but it must be mentioned before then. Maybe not, maybe that's the first one. Is that the first mention? I can just check in the Word document. Come on. If Microsoft Word responds to me and doesn't crash. Oh, I thought you were Okay, that is the first time it's mentioned, okay. But yeah, we're in co-working time, so if you got anything you need to get done, feel free to work alongside, or chill alongside. Okay, this is the same text. And then I think everything else is the exact same. Oh no, everything won't be the same because some of it will be... Oh no, because I explained on this perspective as well in the first page. I should double check that. Okay, that's all the same. Okay. His personality. Yes, his motorcycle is mentioned on the page, don't you worry. And his ding dang bear. Oh my god, appearance is spelt wrong? No! Is it like the whole- that means it's spelt wrong on Ambrose's page. I wish News had a spell, but I get why they don't have a spell checker, because it's like, well, but it would mark all these words as wrong, because it's code. I'd put a pianance instead of a Oh no. Don't look at me. It's okay, I don't think anyone had found Ambrose's page yet. Obviously the pages on this website, they mention kinks, they mention what his genitalia is, the website is 18+, but, you know, so are these streams, so... God, I hope everything else is spelled right. It's embarrassing. Oh, I didn't write down his... I didn't write down any relationship with Johan. I don't think they know each other. They met. I should have included a Johan paragraph. I mean, I can add that. I just don't know what to say. This is father-in-law. This is like Johan's perspective, not Arden's perspective. Shit. But whatever, we'll just go be finished. We got a Johan paragraph. I think all my favorite songs on this list are later in the playlist. Time of Green to draw? Whoa. Oh, there's a sentence here that I just didn't finish. Oh, I just didn't... Oh, what the fuck was I gonna write here? It just says... And then it... And then... and then the new paragraph starts, and I'm like, oh, I meant to write mother. Also, Green, I'm nervous about singing on stream. That might be why I hum sometimes. Also, it's just not the same without Funky Town in the background. Okay. And... oh, fuck, what are they? That's the only thing... That's the only thing he calls him. Am I crazy? I guess that's how I don't know if that's how I meant to end the paragraph. Jelly's the point I didn't notice these were ghost songs. It's okay. I purposely didn't mention it to wait and see how long it took to people realize. If the hint was Funky Town, if the fact that I said that there's no Funky Town in the background got people to realize, I'm not mad. But yeah, this was only put on YouTube a few days ago. By Williams Joshua on YouTube. It is Ghost Instrumental Acoustic Guitar Version, Music to Study, Sleep, or Work is the full title. Oh, it's okay, Sapphire. I don't think everyone is the best at recognizing music when it is a cover or a remix. I recognize things quite easily, but that might just be because I've grown up around music a lot. I don't know. Okay, that's all the text. I need this toy house thing. I will have to hide this for a second because I will be uploading the nude art of him on Ambrose's page. If you click on this censored nude art, it will take you to the uncensored one. So I can't share my screen while I upload that. Where I put the pictures there. Okay. Order nude ref. There's the censored version. Also, and the reason, another reason for the humming, and the reason I don't have a lot of ghost songs on my karaoke is because, like, Tobias sings them higher than I feel comfortable singing. Not higher than my vocal range, I can sing them where he sings them, but it makes me feel dysphoric to sing that high. I have a very strong voice dysphoria. So I'm like, if I sing it up there, I'll sound like a girl. Which I know I won't. I know that there's no one way for a boy or a girl to sound. But... okay, my silly brain. The fact that this is on here, I'm so glad this song's on here. I think it's underrated. I didn't like it. I will say the first time, for a couple times I heard it, didn't like the song. And then just wormed its way into my brain and I get stuck in my head a lot. Oh, that's not where that's meant to be. But I feel it's dysphoric about humming. But I do if it's... I just realised, did I only put Ambrose's modern day ref on? I did only put his modern day ref sheet. Well, I also linked to his toy house. Also, I only know the bit where they say body and blood. I don't know the rest of the lyrics again. So... That's the right text, and that's the right images. Obviously, everything else still is Ambrose. It's gonna take time, okay? So. Oh, where's the little sidebar? We gotta fill this in correctly with information. So his name's Arden. I need to get his thumbnail artwork in. Let's see. I should probably just move this to another tab so I don't accidentally open the other window. I think I should be safe now. What did I just say I needed? Oh, thumbnail picture. I've just been using the thumbnails I made for Artbyte because they're the right size. This one will do. Does he have other names? Not really. I mean, this is the things that Ambrose calls him. But I didn't include. Okay, when I put Ambrose's other names, I'm very happy. When I put other names for Ambrose, I included no, Green. Listen, my thought was, I mean, this is the things Ambrose called him, but. In other names for Ambrose, I didn't include his, like, king names. I didn't put Sir in there, even though Arden calls him Sir. So I don't think I should put... I mean, does Ambrose call him Puppy outside of sex? I feel like more likely that he calls him Pup. But this is not just, like, pet names that they get called, it's more like nicknames, but... It's not really it's a pet name. I didn't put Love down under Ambrose's thing because Arden calls him Love. So I don't think that's good. I think it would have to be like an actual proper nickname, not just like a pet name. I know I put Little Rose under Ambrose, but that is specifically a thing that like only Johan calls him. I don't think pet names, just because it's his favorite pet name, I don't think that really counts as like nickname / alias. I didn't realize what song this was. Green, I'm so glad we had that conversation on stream. Because so many times I'm like, I love Ghost, I just don't have clear favourite Ghost songs. I like them all equally. They're all like B and A tiers to me, but I don't have any S tier songs. Until we were talking on stream, and I was like, maybe it's Goulet. I don't know. But I got thinking after that stream, I was like, to try and figure out that I do have S tier Ghost songs. I just had to think about it in a specific way. So I had to say to myself, if I was going to see them live in concert, what songs would I be hoping they would play? Like, what songs would I, like, go crazy for if they played? What would I love them to play? And I thought about that, and I was like, oh, I think I do have favorite Ghost songs, and I think it is the songs that would be the answer to that question, which would be Goulet, Absolution, Peace Fields, those would be the top 3. Satanize and Lacrim, I might go up there, I don't know. But those would be... Absolution got up there purely because of the Right Here Right Now version. You can thank Cumulus for her beautiful backing vocals for the reason why Absolution is up there. On that live version. I thought there was another one, but there's the only 3 I can think of right now off the top of my head. Close behind would be like Cerise and Monstrance Clock. I've been assuming if it was Goulet for months, like, well, I didn't know. It took me until last year to figure out dinosaurs accounted special interest. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. And also with Skeletor, I know I said when Skeletor came out, people were asking my opinions on it. And I said, I love 4 of the songs, and there's a further 2 that, like, I really like 4 of the songs. There's 2 that I don't that I'm neutral on, but I might like if I listen to more, and the other 4 I knew that I didn't like and I wasn't ever gonna like. The 4 that I knew I liked instantly were Peacefields, Satanized, Umbra, and Excelsis. The 2 that I was iffy on was Lacrima, because I only heard it once. I watched the music video once when it first came out, and I hadn't gone back to it. And I didn't love it immediately, but I knew I was like, I think I will if I listen to it more. Yeah, Lacrima's joined the others. There's 5 that I like now. I've had Lacrima stuck in my head for days, so Lacrima has made it to join the other 5. The other one that I was half and half on was whatever the one that's called where they say Love Rockets. I don't remember anything. I've only listened to the rest of the album once. So, whichever the Love Rockets one is, potentially. As for the other, Lacrima I've been listening to a lot more times, because it was in my head. Maybe I'll like the Love Rockets one more if I listen to it more. The other 4, I honestly don't even want to listen to again. Like, I've been listening to just Peacefields over and over, and Lacrima over and over, and eventually it starts auto-playing Guiding Lights, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I'm sorry, I really don't like that song. It's fine if you do. I really don't. So, as soon as it gets through Peacefields, Lacrima, Satanized, and then it starts playing Guiding Lights, I'm like, oh god, where's my phone? No, turn it off. Mr. Leo Mori's the Love Rockets one, thank you. So I haven't listened to I haven't even listened to Excelsis, which I liked, and Umbra, which I liked immediately, more than one time. So we'll see if that still holds up. I just haven't had the brain cells all the time. I've just been listening to other stuff. There's other stuff that I'm still on my Mayhem hyperfixation, okay? I'm still listening to Mayhem, by Lady Gaga. And, I only got space to loop so many Ghost songs at a time. I'd rather focus on a couple than go to the whole album. It will take energy for my brain to, like, try out new songs. So, I'll get to them. But Umbra immediately, they were playing bits of Umbra in the live stream as backing, like, the instrumental of Umbra in the live stream, and I was like, Cowbell? Is that you? Because for those who don't know, during the Meliora era, so during, when Terzo, Papa Emeritus III, was Papa, during the live tours, there was a ghoul who would come out just to play the cowbell. He was, we don't know who he was, we don't know what, obviously it wasn't one of the main band members playing him, because they were already on stage. We have no idea who the cowbell ghoul was. The fandom named him Cowbell, because he just came out to play the cowbell, and then would creep back off stage. I miss it, I love him. I miss him very much. He's the only ghoul, it's like, the only ghoul that's ever done that, that's been like, come out just for like one little bit and then disappeared. The only other ghoul that's done anything remotely like that would be Phil, aka the special ghoul, which was just Tobias. Tobias used to have a ghoul OC that he, would go out as in interviews so that he could like talk as himself, before he was comfortable being interviewed as himself, as Tobias. And if he didn't want to be interviewed as Papa, I have to act in character. So that's why Phil exists. Called Phil because during one interview he wore one of those name stickers that says "Hello, my name is," and he wrote the name Phil on it. But Cowbell is a complete mystery. We just don't know who Cowbell was. Maybe they just got like someone else who was like helping out on the tour to come out and be Cowbell. I have no idea. But I love Cowbell Ghoul. And my headcanon now is that for the Skeletor album, they resummoned Cowbell from the pit and were like, do you want to record a song? And he came in and recorded the song. I presume it's whoever's doing the Cowbell. They're not, well, they haven't performed Umbra Live, but I presume if they did perform Umbra Live, they'd probably get like Aurora or Swiss or the new Multi-Ghoul, who has like 3 different names that the fandom's fighting over. I've seen her called Tempest, I've seen her called Haze. One of the Multi-Ghouls would probably be playing the Cowbell. But it would be funny if they were like, let's bring Cowbell back. But the Cowbell is on the song, therefore, in my head canon, that's Cowbell Ghoul playing it, summoned back from the pit. just to play the cowbell on one song, and then hopefully they didn't shove him straight back in the pit. But that's my headcanon. I'm gonna BRBing in the bathroom again because I've been drinking a lot of water like a good boy because it's very warm. But that does mean I need to go to the bathroom again, and I'm running out of water, so I will be right back. Sorry about that. What are we talking about? Oh, they did play Umber live. I can't remember which ghoul played the cowbell. I would presume. I mean, it has to be one of the multi-ghouls, and there's 3 of them now. So, it's either Aurora or Swiss, or the new Ghoulette. I need to put moisturizer on my hands. That's the thing. When it gets really hot, I mentioned this before I turned stream back on, but I forgot to. I don't know either. It's the heat, or the fan, or because I'm washing my hands more often, because I'm drinking more often. I don't know. I'm drinking more water. I don't know. But I know that every time we have like a heat wave, the eczema that's on my right hand gets so bad. The from oh, there's eczema there too. Oh, my skin's falling off. So it's kind of painful right now. Oh, putting on the moisturizer made it sting because I think it's cracking. Yeah, the skin's cracking. I love having a skin condition. Swiss has got. Yeah, I don't want us to talk about what's going on with Swiss. Because I don't know what to believe. And obviously some of the topics will be triggering. What I will briefly say. Because the only reason I know is because when I was watching the live stream, all excited for the album, there were people in chat talking about it. So I guess like 6 months ago, someone accused the musician and actor who plays Swiss of something on Twitter, on like a throwaway Twitter account, with no proof or receipts or anything. But, you know, you want to believe people about things, you don't want to think people. However, it seemed to fly under the radar, like people forgot about it, and then recently it seems like people are bringing it back up, maybe because Swiss is on the tour. Justin is his real name, right? So someone accused Justin of something, like 6 months ago on Twitter, of like touching them inappropriately when they asked for a photo, right? We'll just like, that's what the claim was. The fandom didn't seem to make a big stir about it until recently, probably because of the tour. People have been harassing him and sending him death threats and stuff. And people think that that's the reason why he has left the concert, because it has only gotten worse now that he is visibly like in the public eye on the tour. Now, as for the other side, which he hasn't said anything, but I have seen people saying, one, that he has had a cyber stalker for years who has consistently made fake profiles in order to stalk him and spread lies about him. I don't know if that is true or not. I'm just saying that's what I've seen multiple people claim. And the other claim that I've seen is that the photo that the alleged victim, posted, where they scribbled out their face but was like, this is me and him to prove that we met, but the photo doesn't show any of the touching. The photo is just like, here's the photo we took and then afterwards he did this. Somebody else has come forward and claimed that that's actually a photo of them, and that the accuser has stolen their photo in order to tell this lie. However, I have not seen the people who are saying this is a stolen photo from a different fan, the whole story's fake. I've not seen them prove it with like the uncensored, the unfaced scribbled out photo, but also understandable if they don't want to have to dox their face in order to prove that this is their photo that has been stolen by someone else. So I have no idea what to believe. The majority of the fandom I would say especially, like, the younger fans and, like, minors have immediately jumped on believing that it is true, and absolutely I think that we should believe victims. I think also, sadly, we are in an age where more people are lying about stuff, and I think that, sadly, we are at a point where receipts kind of are required, maybe, or it's a lot better if you have some kind of proof or some kind of receipts, although of course screenshots can be faked. So I don't know. I saw also someone else say, oh, after this person came forward, someone else came forward, but then admitted they were lying or something. So I don't know. I don't know. And so obviously the fact that now he's not on the tour anymore, people are suspecting it's either that he's been fired, which there's been no confirmation that he's been fired, or that because he's in the public light again, people are sending him death threats again, and he's not doing well mentally, which is understandable when you're getting death threats. And so he's decided to take a step back. We don't know what is true. For all we know, maybe his mom's sick. We don't know. But sadly, if you go into any ghost live stream right now, or YouTube premiere, that's all the comment section is full of. Which, to be clear, if Swiss has done the thing, Tobias hasn't been accused of anything, the rest of the band hasn't, like, that is a reflection only on Justin, and not on the band. This was not at, like, a band event meet and greet, it was, like, someone recognizing him. Like, the photo's clearly, like, in, like, a pub or a bar. So, just to be like, it's not a fault of the band if anything's happened. And I don't know if anything's happened, but that's what the fandom's screaming about at the moment. And the loudest part, especially the younger part, is screaming guilty, and then there's some people that I'm seeing who are like, actually, older people or like, let's wait for proof, and then there's other people being like, we found proof that the story's fake, but I don't know if the proof that it's fake is solid proof or not. I don't know. Okay, like, there's people saying, like, the photo's stolen from this other fan, but I haven't seen... I've just seen screenshots of people saying that, and, like, Instagram story screenshots. But no proof to go with that they are fake photos, but no proof to go with that it is a real photo, you know? So... I don't know. No one has any proof that it happened, no one has any proof that it didn't happen. People are claiming they have proof that this person is not the owner of that photo, therefore they are lying. But haven't provided proof for their counterclaim. So I don't fucking know. But it is possible, of course, that this is why Justin stepped back from the band. Either because he's been asked to, because it's bad publicity, or because if he admitted to the band that he did it. I don't know, because I don't know if he did it. Or he's taken a step back himself, because this is causing him a lot of stress. Or it's something entirely different. There's been no statement on it. I obviously would like to hope that nothing has actually happened, because I would hope that that are not more victims of sexual harassment. I'd also hope that no one would lie about this, but sadly we've seen cases where people have. Which you shouldn't do. It makes it harder for real victims to come forward. So, sorry if this was triggering or upsetting for anyone to hear. Inevitably, if you go Googling ghost stuff, especially like on YouTube or if you're on Twitter, I think Twitter is where the most of it is. I was reading a Reddit thread about it because I do not want to go on Twitter ever. Just to be aware that stuff's being talked about and being thrown around. So take care of yourself. If that's not a topic you want to see. But so far, there's been no proof on either side, and no statement from the band or from Justin. So, I don't know. And I'm not gonna make any accusations or opinions on it because I don't know. So, yeah, I guess whoever's playing the cowbell now definitely isn't Swiss. What a mess. We're gonna end talking about that topic. I'm sorry if that was like upsetting. I'm sorry if you didn't know about it. But if you are in the Ghost fandom and you Google stuff about Ghost, you'll inevitably end up seeing it pop up. Also, if you are also someone who has booked tickets to see the Skeletor and you haven't seen it yet, yeah, it's likely that Swiss won't be there on your leg of the tour. And if you weren't already aware, Dewdrop is currently injured but still performing, so he might not be running around stage. I don't know if he still has like the cast. It's not a cast. We call it a moon boot. I don't know if that's the real word for it. On his foot because he like hurt his ankle or his foot or something. I hope nothing. And they had to cancel the Madrid show because the concert venue was not in good enough shape that the Ghost felt it would be unsafe if they played there. And they cancelled it like last minute. They are refunding everyone's tickets, but you can't really refund what if people booked flights, what if people booked hotels, you know? So, I hope nothing else goes wrong with the Skeletor. Jesus Christ. Ritual hours at Phantom did- Oh, Phantom did the pedals for- did use pedals for him. Aww. For people that don't know, yeah, like, guitarists might have pedals to help, like, either looping things or, like, yeah, controls for the guitar. It's really impressive and sweet. Aww. New animated prince, hi. Well, I don't know. 1. Thank you for the first time chat. 2. Pub 60. I'm going with that, how to pronounce it. If you have a shorter version of your name or a nickname you would like me to call you, please let me know. Rain's been doing it too. Good. Rain needs to take care of his boyfriend. When I say things like that, I'm talking about the characters, not the musicians and actors who are playing the characters. I'm not shipping the real people behind the masks, purely the characters. Thank you so much for the first time chat. If you say new animated prints, I don't know if it's that you've lurked in stream before. But yes, I made a new model about a month ago now, was it? Maybe? That I animated myself. Hi. We're gonna stop talking about the ghost stuff now. I mean, we can keep talking about ghosts, but we're not gonna mention that topic anymore. Because obviously it can be upsetting. And I don't know what the fuck's going on, and I can't give you any information, because no one's confirmed anything, or like provided proof of anything. What a mess. First time check, well, welcome in. Let me put the music back on. We're chilling, we're co-working. I'm working on my OC pages for my website, which I was gonna say my video, but I was like, well, obviously not if you just turned up. Or if you just weren't looking at the screen before. Welcome in. Oh my god, it's so warm here. But yeah, we're listening to acoustic covers of ghost songs while I work on coding my website. We're making Arden's page right now, so we can have nice pages of each of my OCs as a hub for like reference sheets and information that will be better than the pinned Tumblr post that I have. Thank you. The kazoo's great. I can't unhear the kazoo either. Just every time. Every time it gets to the point where like Tobias as Terzo is clearly starting to laugh while he's playing, I'd start cracking up. Even when I hear the regular version, I start cracking up because I'm like, I can hear that bit where his voice is wavering in my head. Right, we were filling out Arden's information. So name. Arden. Other names, he don't got any. Age. That's the same. Species. Werewolf. Personality, him. Gender orientation. Bisexual. Height. Arden, how tall are you, honey? I don't remember such things. Fuck, I took his high out of the god damn it. Oh wait, no, it's not actually, no? He's 5'10". Don't ask about what their jobs are. I don't fucking know. Mental health conditions. He has the TISM. Physical health conditions. None that I know of. Switch. Top. Lean. Relationships. Are you the one typing about Ambrose, I think? Yeah, you did. I think I edited it. Didn't I? Did I not? I didn't. You did, because I realized after stream when I was like, oh, fuck, I don't remember how tall Ambrose is, and you in chat said he's 5'6", and I was like, is he? No, he's 5'6". He's 5'6". Unless you told me 5'8" or 5'5", and then I realized and edited it. It does say 5'6", which is correct now. I think it did say something wrong at first, but it's okay because I felt like it was. I said 5'5". Ah, okay. Because I was gonna say, I'm like, I don't think I made anything 5'5" because I don't like odd numbers. And it's sad for my brain. See, this is why I didn't put Johan originally in the relationships underneath. Because what do I put Johan as here? Like, boyfriend's parental figure? What do I label Johanna? Didn't get close enough to be friends. Roommate? Technically we're temporary roommate. I don't know what to put here. It's an Ambrose page because I put Vampire Sire and they were friends. But but he's not really. As much as we jokey his father-in-law, the fact is, no. And Ambrose has never called Johan father. He's never thought of Johan as a father. I don't think Johan would have ever adopted Ambrose, because I don't think Ambrose would have wanted that. I think Ambrose has just got an aversion to having parents in his life. Understandably so. Oh, sorry, I was like, my brain died then for a second, because it was like, I was like, don't. I was about to be like, how relatable. Don't. You don't need to say that on the stream. Don't worry about me, I'm working on moving out. That, like, he's Johan's family, but I don't know that Ambrose would feel comfy putting a label on it. It would just be like, yeah, that's my vampire side. But given that Ambrose parental figures are kind of tainted from him because of how his actual biological parents who raised him were with him. I don't know. I wish I could just be like, no, yeah, he's fine. Yeah, Johan can be father-in-law, but like, my own brain and the parts of me that are in Ambrose is like, no parental figures. So, sorry. Ambrose says no. It's not my choice. My brain and the bits of me and my personality and trauma that I put in Ambrose has made Ambrose say no. I don't mind doing the jokes, and I've got like, if the people joke that Johan's the father-in-law, he's fine with it, but like, on a seriously, like, the jokes, fine, but he would not seriously ever. Like, if someone were to joke at Ambrose, oh, like, oh, is that your dad? I think he would not like it. But if he joked to Arden, someone joked to Arden, like your father-in-law, in front of Ambrose, I don't think he hates that as much. And while Johan is a parental figure, like, it's more complicated, like, I don't know. They are like found family, and they're obviously friends, but it feels like more than friends, but not in a romantic way. But also, like, if they, you know, like, if Ambrose ever was romantic with Johan or Matthias, like, it's not incestuous, right? Like, I don't want people thinking that, which he's not. He doesn't have those feelings for Johan, and Johan doesn't have those feelings for Ambrose. But that's what I don't want happening if, like, the father label would get slapped on him, because it's like, well, no, because... Oh, my brain. It's so warm. My brain's pulling at my ears. Like, I've said this before, I don't mind if people ship things that aren't canon. And Ambrose and Johan would never be canon. But, like, I'm not gonna stop people thinking about it. To me, it's not, because they're not related, or they don't view each other as, but I know what Johan says. At the end, I know. But he also was fully aware that he was gonna, you know, try not to spoil things. Yeah, and like I said, sire is what Ambrose would call Johan, and that's what's on Johan's page. That's not what we were talking about, though. We were talking about, like, I don't know what he is to Arden. Like, if I'm gonna list... This is why I didn't list Johan down here at first. Like, on Ambrose's page, everyone who's listed down here on the relationships thing is also... Oh, no, they're not. Matthias is not there. Well, never mind, that saves it. We just won't put Johan up here. Never mind. Matthias wasn't up there on Ambrose's page. I guess it doesn't matter. Never mind. Does this link specifically lead to Ambrose's playlist or the Love Bites playlist? Okay, so the Love Bites one. So I can stay. First audio posted. Oh, goodness. Okay, I just need to check that. Probably like uncle thing. No, we wouldn't consider him an uncle. I don't think there's labels on it. It's in it like a found family, queer platonic-y, something that there's not a label for it. I don't think he would want to call him. I don't think Ambrose would want to. No, that's not comfortable to call him uncle either. Wait, why does it say there's one unavailable hidden? No, there's not. YouTube. I know I'm someone who likes putting labels on things, but in their case, like, there's not a label for fitting this. And there are relationships, whether queer platonic relationships, or whatever, that, like, you're like, well, it's kind of like a family, but it's more than friendship, but it's not romantic or sexual, that just... There's not a word for. It's something. I guess queer platonic's maybe better, but I think people hear queer platonic and equate it with like, oh, like a romantic thing, so they're like your partner, right? It's like, no. That's why I say queer platonic, not queer platonic partner. Whatever. My brain hurts. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Right, 2nd of February 2022. I forgot what I said. Did I say second? Oh god. I know, he's over 3 years old. He's growing so- they grow so fast. I'm glad they included the but, because it's my favorite part of the song. I like air guitar it every time. I just was already like doubting my memory. Labels important. Labels. Yeah, only have a point if they're helping and not limiting. Exactly. I mean, I like labels for myself because it helps me feel like, yes, there's a word for what I am, therefore I'm not alone, therefore someone else must at least feel this way because someone had to come up with the name for the label. And also I have a tism that needs things explained. I need to be able to explain everything. What I am, what I'm feeling, everything, and if I can't find a thing to explain it with, which normally I can't when it comes to feelings, it makes me have like a meltdown. So. I spelled February wrong. Should have known not to give in. Okay, I need his Twice page link again. It was somewhere else. Okay, that should be all the text. Correct. Oops. I know, it's throwing me off because it still looks like, Ambrose's page, because I haven't changed the colours yet, but... It looks weird. I'll just put NA because it looks weird to leave that empty. I got happy immediately. Here's the thing. I know I didn't put this song in S tier. Just because I think I've heard it too many times, because it's the one that's always requested for kazoo karaoke, it's always requested for regular karaoke, but it is the first Ghost song I ever heard. So I will forever be nostalgic for it. Someone I went to university with, who was Norwegian, was big into Ghost, and had like seen them live multiple times and recommended them to me. And that's either they recommended this music video specifically, or it's just the first thing that came up when I searched for it. That's how I got into Ghost. Back in like 2017, 2018. I miss you, Tizzo. I miss you. Oh, because what question mark? I mean, I put question mark for occupation, but it's because they have one. I just don't know what it is. I had to put question mark. Which one did I not fill out either? Okay. Okay. So. Colours and background. We'll pick what we want to be the background image first, and then that can help us decide what colour. See what backgrounds I have that might suit him. Come on, folder full of images, right? Backgrounds. We can look by colour, so like browns and oranges obviously would fit. This one, it's got little crowns on it though. That's not really Arden. Wait, there's this one. It's the little doggy paw print. I don't like that it's white though, but I could try and edit the colour. I don't think I want like a white, but I don't want light mode background. That'll hurt my eyes. It's got little doggy paw prints. That's breaking in your heart. I'll see what else I've got. I'm leaning towards the doggy prints if I can edit the colours on it. Do I have any with dogs on them? I have one. It's not really the right colour. This is one Ambrose's colours though. Again, I'd have to edit it. This one's got doggies on it. What else? Without me. That's breaking in your heart. Either that or I've got like a chocolate bar one. I don't know if Ron's a big chocolate guy. It just matches his colour scheme. I think it's either gonna be the doggy one or the paw print one. I'm leaning towards the paw print one. I just really don't want the bright white background. We can try it, but I think it might be an eyesore. So I might edit it. Let's see. Where did it go? It was in miscellaneous. What should be like Choco? That's a good, I feel like divide. Oh, because of doggies. Because doggies can't have Choco. The things you learn. I was watching Game Grumps, and if what Dan said is true, they were playing this game about dogs. Like Dan brought it up. And then there was like a coffee seller in the game and talking about like, and it was talking about like the effects that coffee does to your body. It's like, it basically is poison. Caffeine. And that's actually why chocolate, I don't know, this is what Dan said, and he has his own dogs his whole life, so I don't know, the reason Chocky bad for dogs is not because of anything, not because of the chocolate itself or the cocoa, but because of the caffeine in it, is just like, that's the thing that's the poison to dogs. And technically it's also poison to humans, that's why it gives people side effects. Or makes people like have energy or whatever. It does that to dogs too, but just in such a much more intense way that it can make their heart beat too fast that it kills them. Whereas like with you, it might just make your heart beat fast enough for you to like focus on your work or whatever. So it's less so an allergy and more just like they can't deal with that amount of that. So I don't know, Green. It's not like a straight up allergy. They've got human genes in them as well. So if it is that, the caffeine problem, again, don't quote me on that. I'm telling what a Game Grump said to me. If it is that, if you're not lying, that feels evil. But he's also part human. He also part human, Green. Does the human part not allow him to handle it? See, I'm like, if Arden's deprived chocolate, that doesn't really bother me. I don't know if it bothers him. I don't really like chocolate that much. Where does the background go? Let's see. Oh, that's not as much of an eyesore as I feared. That could be okay. I think I'd like it more if the colours were inverted. But... I mean, okay, how about this, Green? There are people that make chocolates for dogs. There's like here's like something that looks and maybe tastes like chocolate, but it's not chocolate. So you could buy brand doggy chocolate. But then you are technically kind of feeding him dog food. So... maybe that will be offensive. Chocolate is caffeine and theobromide, which is bad for dog. Where? I'm not buying him doggy chocolate. Oh, I don't have Photoshop open and I might need it. I just need to be able to eyedrop colours. Do you think, is there a website that will do that for me so I don't have to kill my computer by opening Photoshop? Oh, I'm getting so headachy from the heat. Image color picker. You'll work. Oh, what cookies do you want from me? God, I mean, that's a thing that I never think about. Like, you Americans, you might not get this, but because we in Europe, I forget that this is it's not a universal thing. Websites can't just take all your tracking and your cookies from you. So every time you open a website if you're in the UK, you get these things and you have to be like, no, don't steal all my data, please. Because they legally have to ask you. But they don't legally have to make it easy. Oh, you do get those too? Okay, because I remember when it happened. I know some countries don't. Where are we? I need to eyedrop from Arden. Oh my god, it's so warm. I get those too, but they look like more options than usual. Okay. This is helpful. You happy, Green? First thing about this one. Oh no, it can't be the exact same, otherwise it's going to blend in with this picture. So I'll have to paste it in here. Insurrection is right, here's the place that made me be. Is this kind of oh god, I don't know what some of these colours are. Hang on. Is that the actual background or is that... I bet it's the actual background. Oh, because the acoustic version we're not getting the drum beat kicking. The drum beat coming into Here's is my favourite part of the song. But it doesn't make any sense. Can't be. Oh, because that's a slightly lighter colour. So which is the actual background colour? This one? Well, we'll find out. Oh, dark. That's the link colour. Oops. What's the background? We're crazy. It's just a 0, so it can't be that. Clearly it's red. Oh, it's the box. It's a box. Right, Oh wait. Here. There we go. Okay. That's one colour. And I guess need one some little lighter. Oh, but is that gonna... Yeah, the problem is it's gonna blend in with that now. Okay. Take the box colour. Use that as that background, and then we'll just make this one darker. Over the Pacific. Let me change the heading colour. Whichever one that is, I don't fucking know. This one? Okay, darker than that. Can't see it. Welcome to the process of editing. Welcome to the process of not using a live HTML editor. Loads of people will use a live HTML editor, meaning as soon as you make these changes, it will reflect it in the site. I don't, because well, it won't show you images properly if you do that. I edit in the NeoCities editor. No one can stop me. Okay, and then change the link color, maybe like. This will be in my head all day. This is a problem for me. Every time there was a trailer for Right Here, Right Now, or someone mentioned Right Here, Right Now, the concert movie, I would have Square Hammer in my head all day. Because those who don't know, Right Here, Right Now is a lyric from Square Hammer. Okay. I'm still not sure how I feel about the background. It's fine. I just don't like a lot of white, but it's fine. So, fun bit. Picking the decorations. So far, all I've done on Ambrose's page is stamps and blinkies. Because there wasn't any buttons that and I didn't go through all of like my pixel art and stuff. No. And the thing is, I want to do a watch party month in Discord where we do concerts. Where we watch concerts. And Right Here, Right Now is such an obvious choice. However, I didn't actually go see it. I had tickets and then I didn't go. Because I had people who I knew who went ahead and warned me like, hey, I don't think you'll enjoy it. Because there's a pregnancy scene at the end. Like a birthing scene at the end. And there's other like birth and pregnancy imagery scattered throughout, and that is a big trigger for me. I can't watch that. I can't do birthing scenes. So I knew I couldn't go. Also, you know, then we found out that none of the UK cinemas got any of the fucking merch. None of the popcorn buckets, none of the drinks, none of them. Or like one in London, I think, got it, or something like that. What the fuck? I figured everywhere that was showing the movie should have the merch, but... And yes, then it went up on the shop afterwards, but we didn't know that at the time. But yeah. So I would love to, concert month, I would love to have concert watch party month where we watch Right Here Right Now by Ghost. We could watch Climax Together 98 by Booktick. We could watch The Last Live by X Japan. Or we could watch Kalmanogue Fever 2002. And I have the full HD rip of Lady Gaga's Coachella set. I would love to do all that. And doing Ghost in that makes so much sense. But I can't watch Right Here Right Now. I do have videos that just random audience members have taken of various Ghost tours. Of a lot. There's a lot on YouTube. However, you know, the audio quality won't be that good. All those other ones that I have are pro shots, are the professionally shot, filmed videos. So to watch all of those and then to be like, and now here's a random audience concert video where the audio isn't going to be mixed at all, you know, and you'll hear the crowd louder than you can hear the band. Don't really want to do that, but it feels wrong to be like, here's Ghost concert, here's concert month, and not watch Ghost. But I promote Ghost enough with all the audios and streams and stuff. I don't know. Oh, the heat's really getting to me. I've got a migraine at this point. It's like in the front of my head and my forehead, but also at the base of the back of my skull. It's like like an arrow's been shot through my head. Oh, what is it in here? 29 degrees. Just put the fan on mode number 2 for a second. The gif of Konatai and Lucky Star. Okay, back down to number 1. Right. All we've got to do is find some stamps and some blinkies for him. That I could do off stream with the door open and not die. I did most of it. But picking the pictures is the fun part. Right here, right now. So I already have obviously the stamps that are on here, which is this like holding hands in front of the moon, like heart shape in front of the moon, that I still sleep with plushies, and this autistic one. Which for the others, I haven't included stamps of their sexuality and neurodivergencies because I didn't really want to. The only thing I did for Arden is because I was like, well, if I do for one of them, I'll have to do it for all of them. And like, what if like the trans flag isn't really gonna really fit with Silk's color scheme on his page? The only reason I did for Arden is because I literally couldn't find a third stamp. Let's see if I can now. If we can find more stamps to fit him. Welcome to my folder of over 3,000 stamps. I have problems. It's all the cat ones. What do we got? What do we got of puppers? We do have pup. This one. This pupper with the rose, that's Arden bringing a rose stamp. Forever, that's not the lyrics. Let me touch your soul forever. Hey, look, Green, I found another dino stamp. I always make sure to save the dino ones.
Invite me back for a bite.
There's found another dino stamp. Oh, I don't know if you found this and shared it, I don't know. Whenever I find another dino stamp, obviously. I mean, whenever I find another stamp, it gets saved. Regardless of what it is, let's be realsies. I found a bunch of TF2 ones earlier and I was saving them because I was like, well, what if Green ever asks for TF2 stamps? You want to judge this? Okay. How far can I zoom in? That's as far as I can. Let me touch your soul forever. Can you feel me longing? Why wasn't this on karaoke anymore? Oh, I think because if this isn't on regular karaoke, it's because the karaoke track I had for it got deleted off YouTube. Right, what do we have Wells-wise? I only have one. This is I support Wells. Which I'm not gonna put on just because I don't really know many other Wells. I've had great experiences with them. But what do you have that I support vampires on? I don't know. Have I established what like I always have trouble thinking what fandoms Anna would be into. I'm getting stomach cramps. Sometimes I think like maybe like high fantasy movies and stuff, or like medieval fantasy movies, just because like he wants to be a knight in shining armor on a horse. We've established this. That's why he has the motorbike.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me.
I don't know what else though. I don't know that he's a big fandom boy. I could see him like Ambrose being like, watch Castlevania with me, and Alden's like, fine, whatever, and then watches it and then has like becomes attracted to several of the vampire characters in it. But I don't know if he would consider himself like a Castlevania fan. Like he's. I don't think he's bothered about like. I don't think he's someone who's bothered about like collecting figurines and stuff. You know. I mean, he has the Tism, but I don't know what his special interest is. It could be his bike, and I don't know enough about bikes. It could be like suits of armor. I don't know. God, don't look at how many Animal Crossing stamps. Oh, there's just not as many Animal Crossing stamps I thought I had. You don't want to see how many Cookie Run stamps I have. It's called a having a problem. I don't think they're in this folder. They're not. I can't see many ones out though. No, alright, here you go. This is just the cookie. There's three. I have 331. A lot of them were saved by this one person from this one person on DeviantArt. I don't want to say how many hours it took to save all of them. We don't need to talk about that. Wait. Werewolf cookie. Wait. You see? Not you, crunchy chip. There has to be. It has to be on here. I better scroll past him. I can never find whoever I'm looking for when I'm actively looking for. I can never find a picture that I'm actively looking for. There he is. Now, do I think Arnold would like Werewolf Cookie? I think he would feel called out by Werewolf Cookie. I think Werewolf Cookie would be akin, but he would be like, but I don't think he would enjoy the fact that, like, I think he would look at Werewolf Cookie and be like, I don't like that I have this that I feel this connection with you. But Ambrose would be like, but it's you though. Whereas, like, if I see a character that's like me, you know, that I can kin, I'm like, well, it's me, how exciting! I think Autumn would be like, what the fuck? I don't accept this, not a joke. With ponytail art. I've never drawn a good ponytail, like, okay, the ponytail Autumn that existed was, like, him with his hair slicked back. Like, there was, like, a jokey drawing of, like, what if he was forced to go to a formal event. There's ways he could wear a ponytail that wouldn't force him to slick his hair back. Also, don't. I think what we've realized, about what I've realized about myself, is because what were you guys talking about? You were talking about ponytail something. Fuck, who are we talking about having a ponytail? In Discord the other day. I'm gonna go crazy about it. I don't remember who the fuck it was. Lucian! Thank you! It was Lucian. And I was like, because someone was like talking about grabbing his hair into a ponytail while, you know, putting his face. And I was like, oh, that triggered something in my brain because I just thought about him with like a high ponytail and my brain exploded. And then my brain was, and then because I'd been wondering, I don't think it's a kink. I think it's just maybe it's a thing I find attractive. I don't know if this is a thing. But like, it's a similar kind of thing, I guess, like if someone has like seeing someone with gloves or like in like leathers or something, that I think I have that with ponytails. Because every time Julia puts her hair up in a high ponytail, I'm like, heart eyes. I'm like, oh my god. Every time I'm like, tee, oh my goodness. And then you guys were talking about Lucy, and I was like, oh, why did that give me the same, like, tee? Wait. And then my brain started thinking about, oh, hi, oh, Julie's still here. Hi. And I want to be clear, it's not from, like, because you can grab a ponytail and do things to it. No. It's not that. I'm not, when I see ponytail, it's not like I get some guys like ponytails because it is like a handle they can grab, whatever. That's not what it is for me. I don't go tee-hee grabbable or tee-hee neck exposed. There's just something about it, like a high pony that looks really attractive to me. It doesn't make me go tee-hee I can grab that. It makes me go tee-hee please dominate the fuck out of me. So that's different to what it does to other people. But I was like, you mentioned Lucy with the ponytail, and I was like, I can't stop thinking about that. I kind of want to draw that. I keep thinking, oh, do I have a thing? Is that why I'm always tee-hee when Julia does it? And then I started thinking about Olrox with a high ponytail. And I might still partially be a go. And Alucard. It's not even just a high pony, but also just like how someone looks when they're scooping their hair back into a high pony. Okay, where's that drawing I did of Bucky? Because like this is what I'm talking about. Like it's also just the act of scooping the hair back and like stretching to scoop the hair back that I find really attractive, and I don't know why. Where's that drawing I did? But we should have known. There's a reason I did that drawing of Bucky. Where is it? When did I draw it? It was like December or January. This one. Yeah, ignore the bottom. It's his someone made an edit of his Marvel Rivals skin to have like the little hip exposed, and I was like, well, I have to draw that. Something about the pulling the hair back is an attractive pose, and then something about just how it looks, specifically like the act of like putting it back into a high pony and the high pony. If it's like a low ponytail, like old, like when you see like period drama, like, male low ponytail. Boring. Doesn't do anything for me. For some reason, the high ponytail, though. Don't know what that is. And it, like, I've definitely seen, like, because I don't want to, because I feel like when I've seen other guys be like, Ponytail King, it's because, like, they want to grab it, and it's like, no. That's not what it does in me. I don't know if anyone else experiences that. I don't know if that's just a me thing. God, I hope it's not just a me thing. I just said this in the stream. Hi, Julie. Well, Julia knows what to do to affect me. Oh, I'm embarrassed now. I don't know if Julie was still looking. Wait, if I do, if I want to take the braid in someone's hair. You and Green can hold hands in that little club then. Can't believe someone bought a braiding hair and it wasn't Green. I think Green's. I think we're killing him. Oh no. I was looking at stamps. Anyway, stamps. Remember stamps? We were looking at stamps. This man ain't my son. That's what this stamp says. Look, haha, hee hee. It's Spamton from Deltarune. It says this man ain't my son on it. What a criminal. Anyway. I don't know if Disney stamps for Arden. I mean, obviously Arden and Ambrose have a bit of a Beauty and the Beast thing going on. Obviously. He does probably secretly have a soft spot for the movie, but again... More so, again, if the Beast, like, had armor and rode into battle, I think that's... Don's like, I want to do that, and I like he wants Rose to be, like, the princess in the tower that he gets to rescue. Maybe. I don't know if any of these are gifts. No. Okay. Fuck it. That one's going in there. Sorry, Arden. Oh my god, I only have one Fear and Hunger stamp. I mean, that's not true. I made a bunch. I made ones for every single character in Fear and Hunger because no one else had. So... It's the ghost stamp section. Again, the ones I didn't make because I made a bunch. Oh, true. I did say you probably would listen to Ghost. Arden's music taste is so hard to pin. I get asks about my OC's music taste, and it's so hard to pin some of them down. Future's finally, thank you, Save Misa. It's okay. I'd put it in like maybe a C or a B tier Ghost made song for me, it's not my thing. Yeah, I know I said he has band shirts. I think he'd rock and maybe some folk-ish music, like maybe Hozier. Like stuff that uses like acoustic instruments. Maybe some oh my god, Jerry Beatty's band, what the fuck is it called? Oh no. I can remember on my own. What's Jerry Beatty's band called? got the word devil in it, doesn't it? Oh no. I don't remember on my own. I don't remember on my own. The actor who plays Jaskier in The Witcher, if you didn't know, he's part of a band. They've made songs I would like. Amazing Devil, thank you! I think he'd like some Amazing Devil stuff as well. Oh my god. I'd say I'd like it has the word devil in it, but my brain's not remembering the rest of it. My god, I can't remember the name of the song, guys, that I think you'd really like. That one. Wind in the Wild, whatever the fuck, something like that. That one. Possibly Yelacray. I think Harpy Hair. I don't think he'd be as big on Harpy Hair, but like Kid and Leveret, or and the Hounds Are Humming, or whatever that one's called. Those ones. So there's like, you know what I mean about like kind of folky kind of vibes, but that are like kind of dark, like, because I feel like out of all the Yelacray songs, I feel like Hounds is a little darker tone to it. God, I want to play Kid and Leveret so bad, but we're getting copyright trouble. I haven't listened to enough Crane Wives. I only know like one Crane Wives song, I think. Maybe. I feel like I've heard more than just that one that everyone assigned to Astarion, but I don't remember any of them. So I can't speak to that. God, I want to play Kid and Leveret so bad. Why isn't it out properly? Are these is Keith saving it for an album? Like, Yelacray has a single called Kid and Leveret that came out recently, and you can stream it on Spotify and all of that, but you can't buy it yet. Like, it's not. Or maybe you can on iTunes, I don't know. But it's not available as a single on their Bandcamp, where they sell all the rest of their music. I want to buy it. Let me give you money, please, Keith. There's no Keith is the name of the person behind the Yelacray. I want to give you money. Please. I've bought everything else that's on your Bandcamp. Put Kid and Leveret on Bandcamp, please. Although, I mean, this stream's going to be under 6 hours, so if YouTube gets me in trouble for copywriting it, be like, you played a copyrighted music, two things will either happen. Twitch will mute it for me, or if Twitch doesn't mute it for me, YouTube will give me the option to mute it. I just want to put Kid and Leveret on. Oh my god. I feel the itch. As long as the VOD's under 6 hours, I can edit it out. They might have changed, I think they might have changed it, and they might let you edit out things in longer VODs videos now. I'm not sure. But Twitch will probably catch it and mute it anyway. We reached the end of the Ghost video, if that wasn't obvious. Put on Kid and Leveret.
This is a story.
People who haven't heard it, it's Yelacray's most recent song. There's the harpy hair person.
One who hid
It's got counterpoint in it.
and another who ran to be remembered.
They do all the voices. They have characters in their band, like how Ghosts do. And they're voicing all of the characters. So that's why it sounds like two different voices, but it's the same singer. Forgotten fields of Lockton, I was the Leveret in hiding, rowdy and rigorous. I want to add this to my karaoke list. I would Moving stuff for Arden. I love this part. Oh, I'm glad I'm unlocking new songs. I know what I've toyed around with, which you'll see if you look on Arden's page, is like, obviously we know Ambrose has a daddy kink. Would Arden play into that? I think Arden has fears and maybe trauma around that might make it difficult for him. But I've thought if he gets in a deep enough still space, it could be kind of healing and reclaiming for him. Which brings me to point 2 that I was thinking about because I saw the moons thing. Is whether Arden age regresses. And the answer is maybe. The answer before would have been like no, but the answer is now I'm like, I think maybe. I didn't write this on his page. None of my OCs canonically age regress, just because I've never made, because they exist for me to make audios with them, and I've never made a reverse age regression audio, because how the hell would that work? Also, because I personally age regress, I don't want to act regressed on audio that makes me uncomfortable. Like I'm exposing part of myself that's private. Bob's hands together. Maybe we'll update Arden's page a little bit. God, I just want to listen to the Ayla Cray so bad. I think still that acoustic guitar from the Ghost stuff has made me want more guitar music. Oh, you know what? Oh, but that'll be copyrighted too. Fuck. Hey Arden, where's the personality part of your page? We might have to... I can put it in with the teddy bear thing. I gotta give one of them age regression, right? It's only fair. Sadly, it's Arden who I already gave my autism to. Ah! And my accent. I spilled water on myself. Because the glass- I knocked the glass against my teeth and it made water spill. So now he's got my accent, my autism, and my age regression. Oh my god. Triple A's. I spent more water at myself than I thought. It's okay. Ambrose has my parental trauma. Silk has my chronic pain. You gotta spread parts of yourself out amongst your OCs. You write what you know, that's what they say. You stop making that man relatable. I don't know which other bits of me are in. Ambrose has my fashion sense. We have the same aesthetic of what we like to wear. A mix of Arden and Satin have my taste in music, but obviously I also gave some of my things I like to Valentine, like Kylie Minogue music and Riverdance and like cute shit. Because I do also, I like Care Bears. I like cute stuff too. I haven't given any, I haven't. Oh. I was about to say, I haven't given any of them one of my special interests. There's a special, like, a few of them are into musicals, but none of them are into one of my special interests, my other special interest. You know how I was just saying I haven't given Arden anything to be, like, a fanboy over, and I don't know what his special interest would be. Green, come here. Do you think I should give Arden the Transformers autism? None of my OCs are into Transformers. Are into robots in general. Oh my god, and then the bike! Oh no, Arden. You're getting decked out. He's getting upgrades today, people. Do you think Knockout reminds him a bit of Ambrose sometimes? Just in, like, the sassiness and obviously in the red and the gay. He has a crush on Knockout from Transformers Prime. Uh-oh. Oh my god, Arden is a Transformer, holy shit! I mean, Transformers wouldn't have been out yet, obviously, but he was turned many a year before Transformers. Oh my god, thank you, transforming Transformer fanboy. Right, well, I guess we have to add things. I really kind of want to keep playing Jaeger Lecrae. And you know the castle's big enough for him to have, like, a playroom, but also to have one of those I don't have. Okay, the Transformers autism I have makes me, like, really love the characters, but thankfully does not make me need to collect the toys. Which, thank fuck. Because people who do have the fixation or the tism that makes them collect the toys have no money. Have rooms full of shelves of billions of toys. So we're lucky it doesn't do that to me. I think because toy-wise, plushies. Oh, I would like every Transformers plushie apart from the Beavis ones because they're ugly. But I don't get the tism that makes me need to collect the toys because I'm not big on figurines. I like dolls and I like plushies. And the thing with Transformers, I say now I'm picking up my Tiny Optimus Prime, is I don't like transforming them. I don't physically like transforming the toys. I just transform them into robot mode, and then I just play with them like they're dolls. I never turn them into cars. Like, I bought this Tiny Optimus in his vehicle form, and then transformed into robot form. I was quite pleased I figured out how to do it on my own without having to need instructions. And now he's just a doll, and I wish he was more jointed so I could sit him in poses and put clothes on him. Play clothes on Saturday? What? Wait. Where are you going on Saturday? You don't have to tell me in Twitch, you can DM me in Discord. How did I not know about this? Next time, there's a TF con that I'm going to, TF Nation, sorry, that I'm going to. You wanna tag along with us? I would love to go to the big one in Birmingham, but Birmingham's such a fucking pain to get to. feel free to you can tag along with us. One by one. I don't know if no, I didn't see a Cyclonus while we were there. There was one Cyclonus sticker, which I got. One person had a Cyclonus sticker, because there was a couple artist alley tables. But no, I didn't notice a Cyclonus toy. And I was on the lookout for Cyclonus and tailgate stuff. There was no tailgate stuff. Not that I need them, just because it would have made me happy to see them. I mean, I already have Cyclonus and tailgate figurines that are holding hands. Well, it's official. I've written that his special interest is his motorcycle and Transformers. Well, I guess would it be motorcycles in general, or are we just gonna say Transformers? I don't think he cares about motorcycles in general. I think he just loves his own motorcycle. But I don't know if his special interest can be that specific. I'll just put his special interest is... I don't listen to copyrighted music on stream because Discord will mute it, and then when if you guys want to go back and watch the VOD, I'll be muted. But everyone I follow does. Oh my god, I was watching Shy stream yesterday. I love just lurking in Shy streams and chilling in Måneskin are an Italian rock band. They entered and won the 21 Eurovision Song Contest? Which, fuck Eurovision. Fuck Eurovision. I used to watch Eurovision every year for a while. And it was nice and fun. And Julia got into watching it with me. She wasn't sure she'd like it, and then we had fun. And then, you know, last year they let Israel compete and banned Palestine flags. And then this year, apparently they've retracted that, and you can have Palestine flags now, but instead they've banned pride flags. So, I'm sorry, the gayest song contest in the world doesn't want pride. So, look, I saw a headline that says they weren't allowing pride flags. I don't know if it's trans flags or pride flags in general. I didn't read the article. It might have been a clickbait title. But, like, fuck the Eurovision Committee, whatever the fuck they're called. They don't want people getting political at the Eurovision Song Contest. And I guess being LGBT counts as political to them, and it's like, you like Conchita before? Oh, wait, I'm sorry, like, again, just showing that rights are getting worse, because I remember being, like, a kid in, like, what, like, 2015, whenever it was when Conchita won. I don't know the gender identity. I don't know if they're a cis man or genderqueer. Like, I thought they were genderqueer, but I'm not sure. But performed as a drag queen, full beard, but with, like, long hair and a dress and makeup. Loved that song. She was so cool. And she won. What, and now they don't fly forward up, you know. Anyway, Måneskin won. And I was so happy because so many times at Eurovision it's the same boring ballads over and over and over and again that won. But Måneskin came in with this rock, slightly metal song and won. And I don't know the last time a rock song fucking won. Normally it's ballads or like pop stuff. Normally I hate whatever song wins. But Måneskin came in and was so cool. And Damiano David, the lead singer, is such gender envy. Oh my god. Please. Sir, please. And then also, when they won, because whoever wins has to perform the song again. When they performed the song again, Damiano went over it. He kissed Thomas, right? Which I think is the first time like two men have ever like kissed on the Eurovision stage. And the cameras like, it seemed like they were trying to like move away, but I was like, you do it. And people got mad at him because, okay, one, let's not speculate on Damiano's sexuality. I don't know if he's come out as bi. It's okay if he's straight. And people were like, but that's queerbaiting. No, it's not. One, he's making a statement for pro-gay rights. Also, straight guys can kiss other boys on the mouth. Like, different cultures have different levels of affection, and, you know, some guys will happily kiss their guy friends on the cheek, some won't. Like, we don't need to police kissing as a sexual or romantic thing. If he wants to kiss his friends on the mouth, it's not queer. Real people can't queerbait. Well, because he likes to dress androgynously and sometimes, like, dress in more feminine clothes. And as part of a performance on stage to say, like, pro-gay rights, kisses bandmates on the mouth. That's not queerbaiting. It's like when people are saying Harry Styles is queerbaiting for dressing femininely. It's like, that's not what queerbaiting is. Queerbaiting is a thing that you can only do in fiction. It's like a fictional thing. Not that the concept of it's fictional, but it's a thing that you do with characters, like what BBC Sherlock did. BBC Sherlock constantly having lines in the show about being like, the characters are queer, they're boyfriends when they had no intention of it ever happening, right? That's queerbaiting. 2, if you're gonna police a cis man and say he can't wear a skirt or he's queerbaiting, you're being sexist. I thought the whole thing that we were doing is abolishing gender stereotypes and gender roles and saying that clothing has no gender. If you believe that a trans man can wear a skirt and still be a man, then so can a cis man. The skirts aren't just for queer people. Holy fucking shit. People got so weird about Damiano for a while. But honestly, I love Måneskin's earlier albums. Obviously I got the album for the Eurovision song. Love that album. I love the earlier ones too. I missed when they were doing songs in Italian. They mostly just do songs in English now because they got popular, which is fine, but I do miss the Italian stuff. How do you remain when the earth is ever changing? Now my brain wants to put Damiano on. Seen clips of Damiano keeping Victoria safe on stage. Oh, people are weird about Victoria for a while as well. Which Victoria is canonically oh my god, I just said canonically. She's a real person. Victoria is bisexual. People got weird about her like showing skin, and it's like, dudes, to be clear, Damiano's shown one, you're being misogynistic if you don't think she can show skin on stage and also be flirty. And two, Damiano does the exact same thing. In fact, Damiano has frankly been more naked than Victoria has ever been. People are weird. But if I put Monoskin down, I need the little umlaut A. It's not an umlaut. I need the little accent on the A. Because yes, while they are an Italian band, Victoria, the bass player, she is Dutch, I think. And so the band, the name of the band is not an Italian word. She's Danish, not Dutch. Yeah, Victoria is half Danish. So the reason why the band is named Måneskin is the Danish word for moonlight. I was like, have they put any new music out since? My god, I thought that made it look like someone had been... No, they were just saying that Ethan also sometimes plays guitars now. Okay. Which, I mean, Ethan's pretty gender-heavy as well. Let me get you a picture of Måneskin up if people don't know. Princess Dreams are so educational. Yeah, now you know the Danish word for moonlight. For people who aren't familiar with Måneskin. Also get all the outfits that they wore to... It's censored because, like, they're half naked in a lot of these, okay? And I just don't want Twitch... They've done photo shoots entirely naked. I don't want Twitch getting me in trouble. This is Måneskin. We got Ethan, Thomas, Damiano. It's the Italian version of Damien. That's my name. Thief. And Victoria. Witness them. He's the one who cried, I think. Oh, yeah. I think Ethan, yeah. All of them were like excited, and Ethan was just like sat there crying. I'm sure you can tell which one Damiano is. He's the one that's not wearing any clothes. This is what they wore when they won Eurovision. We're seeing Damiano's show. An outfit that Damiano wore is part of the inspiration behind my Steve Ladd's outfit. But again, I probably can't show it. Oh my god! Of course, there's pictures of him holding the mic up to Thomas's crotch as if he's looking his dick. They will flirt with each other on stage. Is that Ethan in the corset? Sorry, What am I meant to do with this? Apparently it's from the MTV VMAs from 2022. Is Twitch gonna be okay with Victoria having a nipple pasty on? I didn't clock that she had one of her boobs out. Actually, I might need to just you saw, which again, there's nothing wrong with Victoria having her breasts out. With just like that should not be a problem. Girls should be able to go topless. Boobs are not inherently sexual. They're inherently, you know, if anything wants to talk about what they're naturally for, you can argue it's breastfeeding, really, if anything. But, so I don't have, to be clear, I don't have a problem with Victoria having her boobs out. Twitch does, and I don't want to get banned. I didn't realise that she was wearing a pasty over one of them. Well, you saw. So be respectful, down for bank and make more offensive, right? Are we still under 6 hours? Yeah, I can play Måneskin then. I haven't listened to this in years. Oh, the song's gone in. I can off my pens.
Loro non sanno di che parlo, vestiti sporchi fra di fango, giallo di siga fra le dita, io con la siga camminando. Scusami ma ci credo tanto che posso fare questo salto.
I introduce people to, I would love to introduce people to more music. I just get nervous because playing copyrighted music could get me muted on Twitch, could get the stream muted, which is parts of the stream muted, which is fine, or parts of it muted on YouTube, which is fine, but it could also get you a DM, like a copyright strike from Twitch, which I don't want. But everyone else does it and they're always fine. But I really don't want to get a copyright strike. I need to add this to the Word document. Well, there we go. Arden has Transformers autism now.
Io ho scritto pagine e pagine, ho visto sale poi lacrime, questi uomini in macchine, non scalare le rapide, scritto sopra una lapide, in casa mia non c'è Dio, ma se trovi il senso del tempo risalirai dal tuo oblio e non c'è vento che fermi la naturale potenza dal punto giusto di vista del vento.
Also, Victoria, the world needs more female bass players. I was gonna say it. There's a lack. Favorite part of the song. Hi Ruby, we're taking a risk of playing copyrighted music and hoping I don't get in trouble with Twitch. That's why I normally don't. Normally listen to instrumental video game stuff so I don't get in trouble. Hopefully Twitch doesn't get me in trouble. Picking out stamps for Arden. I think I have a Måneskin stamp, sadly. These are all the music ones I have. Do you listen to King Gizzards? Ooh. Maybe some of the albums, maybe not all of them. I'm gonna be honest. Don't come at me, Måneskin fans. I don't like the song "I Want to Be Your Slave." I'm sorry. I know it was one of the singles. I know it developed. I know people really liked it. It might have even done better than ZT or Bruni, but like I don't like it. There. I said it! It is after 8 PM, I know, Green, but I'm picking out these stamps and then I can go. And I think this one's underrated. I don't hate all the English ones. God, I need to get the older albums. There's a couple songs off the album before this that I love. Oh god, well, I know you guys are chill. Some people would be like, how dare you? You're not a real fan. It's like, being a real fan doesn't mean you have to like every single song by someone. I do whatever you want for your love. I'll do whatever you want. Whatever you want.
So baby, why don't you please me now? So baby, why don't you please me now? I got so much I can give to you. I got so much
I don't know what Pokemon. I don't think I ended up assigning my OC's Pokemon, did I? God, that would be a thing I'd enjoy doing. I love making lists. I know we were like, Arden has to have a dog Pokemon, but I couldn't decide which one. I think it's also like, I don't know all the dog and wolf Pokemon. That I can't really pick. There was like a brown wolf one, right? Do we have like a Z? I don't know Pokemon that well. I mean, I know up to like Gen 5 and then I don't know. Maybe you'd have that one. Oh my god, would he have the motorcycle Pokemon? Forgot they made motorcycle. I love this bit. Oh my god, does it turn out all my favorite parts of Måneskin songs are the part where the bass is really prominent, because this bit's my favorite. But I love bass cards. I love prominent bass lines. Some of my favorite bass lines. Obviously Money by Pink Floyd. Barbarism Begins at Home by the Smiths. I've listened to bass covers of that song on its own. With no other music, just the bass line on a loop. It's such a good bass line. There's a couple people on YouTube also who do really cool bass covers of songs. No, he wouldn't have. I don't like the motorcycle Pokemon. I think they're ridiculous. Light Can Work. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Tell me what you want. I'll tell you what you want. Baby, tell me what you want. Oh, this is just Sailor Moon. Tell me what you want. I'll give you what you want. This might just be Sailor Moon. It's not. It's Scooby-Doo. I don't think I have a Chibi Maru stamp. Wait, I do! I have one Chibi Maru We can have the one Chibi Maru stamp. Is that a stamp of Peach and Rosalina making out? Sorry, I save them, I don't make them. It is. I just had to confirm. Good for them. Anyway. Oh look, the TFT stamps I found this morning. Oh, dear, transport stamps. I mean, I have a bunch that I made myself. I'll probably give you ones that I made. Got someone me. Oh, thank you. I wasn't fully conscious that I was singing along. It's weird. I remember one of my first streams, I started like humming along to like Undertale songs and someone pointed it out, and I got so embarrassed that people had heard me humming that I like kind of panicked attack on stream. We don't have the VOD for that, thankfully. And look at you guys got me comfy enough to just sing, even when it's not karaoke time. Yeah, my voice is okay now, thank you. Yeah, I might just use stamps that I made. Unless I have a knockout one. Because wait, but I also made one of knockout that I think it's easy to see. This is kind of dark. Probably use the ones I made. I'll try and remember to go look at the ones I made. I was thinking about a different music thing and I already forgot what it was after Monoskin, but I was like, well now I want to put that on, but I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was. I feel like I'm crazy now. I think you would also enjoy Beverly to do. Couples cosplay. Arden as Mashira. What does this do? I'd have some pop Mashira though. Do I? Wait. I made my own Hoodie stamps. I don't know. Oh, I have a feeling maybe I didn't. I think I just made a bunch of Maya and Charlotte. I don't know what food Arden enjoys. I mean, definitely he's a fish and chips man. I have one of potato smiley faces. And Dino Nuggies. Should he get the Dino Nuggie stamp? Alright, Green. I never liked potato smiley faces. I liked potato waffles, I didn't like the faces. I didn't like the texture of them. They were different. They were different from chips. They're not the same. But I wasn't including the pride flag ones if they don't fit the colour scheme. I'm being picky. God, I would put other music up, but I was like, I don't want to open up YouTube. I don't want to open YouTube because my stream will not be able to cope with me opening up YouTube. So I need to get the older Monoskin albums. I don't have them. We're playing like what music I actually have, like files for on Windows Media Player. I mean, I know what I do have. If we're not giving a shit right now. If we're not gonna care if Twitch mutes things right now. I know if you're over this out, Twitch will probably mute it anyway. in Pit Crew years ago, at the same time I made Valentine, because I was making monsters based off of Pride Flag colors. Here they are. You can see his Valentine. This one's Valentine. And this one's Rudolph. I made them both in 2021. But I'd never drawn Rudolph before, but he's always been in my brain. But I can't show you the art because it's not safe for work. You'll have to go on my Blue Sky. I don't know if I can show you any of it, because I don't know if Twitch is cool with male... Oh, I censored it out. There you go. If you want to see what's under the coat, you'll have to go to Blue Sky. I'm really happy with how that drawing came out. Getting into drawing not safe for work this year has, like, made me instantly so much better at anatomy. I'm done crying. Hope you're feeling it too. I'm done crying. Oh, the key changed over someone like you. You can have the werewolf boyfriend stamp, obviously. I don't really know what other no, I do know what other songs I've been listening to lately, but I don't have the album yet. Because I was going to buy the album as a treat on my birthday. I'm going to go out on my birthday, and I'm going to see if I can find the album to buy physically in person. I do have a rip of the live audio. I don't know how loud this is. I have a vampire one that fits Arden. There is Vampire Lover, but he's loving one vampire. Freak green out with this one. Oh, I forgot all the cookie road stones. I know, Green. What language do you think it is? I was not familiar with all of her older songs. There's some of her older songs that I don't like, and there's some that I love. And somehow this one had passed me by. So thank you. Thank you for doing it live. Yes, Queen, it was German. You're okay.
When I'm on a mission, I rebuke my condition. If you're a strong female, you don't need permission. I'm just gonna dance on a single prayer. I wish I could be strong with somebody there. I'm just gonna dance on a single prayer. I wish I could be strong with the sun there.
Oh, I have this user is a insert Google time. I feel like Arden would be Fireball.
I don't speak German, but I wish I actually been asked to be clear. It's open my demos there. I speak asked to be loud and we got meetings about there. It's been asked to be clear. It's open instruments there. I speak asked to be loud. Put your hands up, let's go! I don't speak German. But I can if you like.
This is Lady Gaga. It's who's singing.
But I can if
So I watched the Coachella live stream when it was live streamed on YouTube on Coachella's channel. Because I like Abracadabra, I like Disease, and I saw some screenshots of the Coachella costumes. I was like, those are gorgeous. The only song I like of hers is Judas. I love Judas. But then Disease came out and I loved that, and Abracadabra came out and I loved that. I've always thought she was cool, always thought she was talented, but just never been into the songs. But then I saw screenshots of the Coachella performance and I was like, those are cool costumes, I want to see them. Watch the performance. Every time, apart from that German song, which is actually off an older album, I think it's the same album that like Bloody Mary was on. But every other song that I heard, and I was like, I've never heard this before, what's this? I've never heard this before, what's this one? I've never heard this before, this one's amazing. They're all off Mayhem, they're all off the new album. I want to buy the new album so bad, but I'm treating myself to buying the CD in person, like physically. Because this is something I find really fun about buying physical copies of CDs, but also buying them in person. On my birthday. But yeah, I had no idea she had a song in German. But yeah, if the audio's not great, again, this is because it's someone from the audience, I think, recording the Coachella performance. So that's why it's like it is. Mayhem is so good. Oh my god. I haven't listened to every song on it. I've only heard the song she did at Coachella. I'm saving the rest until I buy the CD. But I love Disease. I like Abracadabra. I love Kill for Love, which is the Target exclusive bonus track that I'll never be able to listen to because we don't have Target in the UK. I mean, I'll be able to listen to. It's on YouTube. But I can't have on the CD. I love Garden of Eden, which is what's playing right now. I love Zombie Boy is my new favorite song. I love The Beast. I already loved Die With A Smile when that came out with Bruno Mars. I like Vanish Into You. I love Perfect Celebrity. Yeah. That's a lot of songs off that album. I love Shadow of a Man. I think there's only like maybe 2 songs that I haven't. Where? Oh, I should change the music. Welcome, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Poodle Doodle. Welcome, welcome in. Don't mind whatever we're listening to. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. I'm not good at talking over music with lyrics. Give me a second. Let me switch the music to the regular stuff. I'm not good at. Actually, we'll put this back on. Okay. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, Tsuchi. Let me get my stuff. I wasn't ready for this. Hi, hi. Where are we? Welcome, welcome in. Thank you for picking me to raid. I don't know if it's because you already follow me or you just found me on Twitch. But welcome, welcome in. You can call me Prince. I use he, him pronouns. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. So these streams are 18+. Please be respectful of that. I make and post 3 ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube. Every week, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as my original characters and scenarios. And I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card. If you type !socials in my chat, a bot will pop the link up for you. And I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. I usually stream every Monday and Wednesday. I've taken about a week off streaming because we just did a donathon and my voice was kind of shot and my brain was fried. So today we've been, I've been updating my website. I'm just trying to co-work and getting distracted. Just found you? Wow! Well, welcome, welcome in. Let me get you a shout out. Feel free to share what you were up to on stream. That is not how you spell your name. There we go. But yeah, I have my own New Cities website, which means like I code the website myself. Most of the code on my website is based off Sad Girls free layout generator. What I've been working on at the moment is getting separate pages up for each of my OCs, almost like my own like fan wiki. So, because one, I constantly forget facts about my own characters, but also to help other people. So, Amber's already had his own page, which I made a little bit ago, and we've been working on Arden's page. So, got all of this done today. I already had the text written up, but we got the text onto the page, all of the colours, the backgrounds. So we're just doing the fun little last bit, which is I like decorating them. I put little stamps and blinkies in the bottom here, so that's what we're doing right now, is I'm trying to pick out stamps and blinkies I have from my hoard of a collection, of which ones suit Arden. And then I am gonna go eat dinner because it is 9:15 in the evening and I got a bit distracted. But welcome in, feel free to chill with us while I finish this bit of stream off. Yeah, because thank you so much for the raid. If you or anyone who came along with the raid needs to go eat, sleep, take a break, whatever, that is absolutely understandable and absolutely okay. Huh. But yes, working on OC pages. These are some of my OCs that I do voice stuff for on YouTube. Obviously, you don't have to follow me on YouTube or listen to my ASMR stuff. Or like voice acting. In order to be here, I just mention it because most of the people in chat are here via that. So if I talk about audios, that's what I mean. I just don't want you out of the loop. Yeah, I put the Lady Gaga Coachella set on in the background. I can switch back to it. Just for a little bit. Normally we don't listen to copyrighted music, because I get nervous. But I said fuck it for today. So, where are we? Blinkies, right. Excited for today? I know. I'm excited for today. I hope people really like it. I post audio roleplays to YouTube every Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, so today is audio day. New original character tonight. Some of you know who he is. I was gonna say, I hope people like him. Well, some of you already like him, but you haven't experienced him. Some of you like him just because you've seen him. And like I said, oh, I'll get the link for the ghost covers. Like I said, those of you who know who he is, shh. You can talk about it in Discord on the spoiler tags, but for people on YouTube, some of them won't know who he is because they don't watch stream, or they're not in my Discord, or they don't look at my toy house or my fanworks guide or anything. So I want them to be able to like get surprised, right? I want them to be able to because his name's not going to be revealed until the end of part 2, which is going up in like 2-3 weeks, something like that. He also has a Rammstein instrumental acoustic guitar to study, sleep, or work to video. Oh my goodness. So here's the ghost one. I didn't look at the rest of his channel. I just googled the name of the video and then the Rammstein one came up and I was like, oh my goodness. Maybe he has a bunch. I don't know what else he's done. Come on and pick me, come on.
Put your hands up.
Do I have a ghost? Wait, maybe. Oh, the color didn't. I have an elbow as well. I don't remember what I have. I got too many. I don't think there's probably a Chibi Maru one. Boo-hoo. There's not. Fuck it. I'm skipping ahead to Zombie Boy because, I'm so into that song. Why did I say Transformers? That is not Transformers, that is Toontown. Oh my god, it's like... I love pop that has 80s vibes so much. You're an animal, and you're closing in on me. You're an animal, and you just can't be this way. No, I can't see straight, and my hands are tied. I could be your type from your zombie bite. No, I can't. Oh my god, I'm giving in the mac and cheese stuff. I could be your type. Zombie bite. He's getting a teddy bear on, obviously. Cause you're an animal, and you're closing in on me. I forgot a croaky one. An animal, and it just can't be this way. No, I can't see straight, and my hands are tied. I could be a type from your zombie bite. Can't see straight, and the feeling's right. I could be a type from your zombie bite. You listen to Bobby the Rockers? Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Because, like, genuinely, it's not bad music, right? Like, they didn't have to go that hard for a little TV special. I can't see straight and my hands are tied. I could be your type from your zombie bite. Can't see straight and the feeling's right. I could be your type from your zombie bite. Okay, that's everything. Up all night, waking up a zombie. Let's put them in the code. Zombie bite. Have to be up all night, waking up a zombie. So put your paws over me, you zombie boy. Oh, Killer as well. I forgot to mention Killer. So, how many songs is that I like? Kill for Love is a bonus track, so... and I mean... First Liberty, Disease, Beast, Killer, Zombie Boy, Go Smile. Oh, how about Do You Want Me as well? I think that one's okay. I don't love it, but I like it. Showman. Off the main album, I like 10 of the tracks, which is pretty dang good, and the bonus track. So I think there's only maybe like, I don't know how many that leaves that I haven't listened to. Like, I didn't expect to love the album, because like I said, the only song I've ever loved by her before is Judas. I remember loving that song as a teen, and then being scared that I was gonna get in trouble, because like, oh my god. It's like, it's praising, it's like about Judas. Is this terrible? Just ridiculous. To be worried about that, but, you know. That was the only one I ever really liked. And now I like almost all of Mayhem, if not all of Mayhem. For all I know, I don't know. Hopefully there's an even number of stamps. I didn't check. It doesn't matter if there's not, it should have looked nicer if there was. Oh my god, this is the exact same amount as I had for Ambrose. How it was meant to be. That wasn't intentional.
Killer. Put your hands up. Standing on the corner, smoking that grass, and the boys all passing me by. Talking some shit with your hand on my ass. I'm a murderer in disguise. Yeah, you want to
Oh, is that? And there's the exact same amount of blinkies as well. Are there? No. Yeah, there's the exact amount. There's the exact same amount of blinkies as well. I didn't do that intentionally at all. I had no idea how many I was picking out. There they all are. Might switch these two around because I don't like there's two dots next to each other. Oh, I need to change the color of the highlight here. Okay. I forgot that the way that it's working is it's filling in the text with the colour of the background, and obviously that's not the colour of the background anymore. Get you alone under your skin and bone. Where is that? Okay, it's this. Should fix it. Yay, that fixed it. I don't know how to make the fill, the spoiler thing, hide a link. I don't know how to do that. Maybe it's not possible, so that's just visible. Wait, where did Johan link go? Oh, it's all the way down here. Okay. Killer. His page is done! Oh, but the thing is with having a white background, you can't really see the white outline of these boxes. Yeah, that does make me want to... I do kind of want... I might off-stream invert the colours of the backgrounds if I can. Or at least not make it entirely white. Maybe make it like a cream. But he has a page! We did it! I got a thing done on stream instead of rambling. Let's edit the little homepage to include a link to Arden's page. Which I should have done earlier. It's 9 o'clock. My parents will not like that I'm going to turn the oven on at 9 o'clock. I kept streaming, even though I should have ended like an hour ago because it is way too warm in here. I have a migraine because of it, and I just wanted to finish this page, but hopefully I don't get in trouble. Oh, I'm reading my Discord messages. Good luck, Green. Who's live? God, I don't use the Discord mobile app since they updated it, and I'm like, I forgot where everything is. Well, a certain battle is live, that makes things easy. Desmond will understand if that I gotta run. My head hurts so much. Okay, we're raiding Desmond. If you're not fed up with one vampire VTuber, you can have a second one. See straight and my hands are tied. I could be tied from your zombie bite. It is time. We're gonna raid Desmond. Desmond is a vampire bat butler, also known as the Battler. I don't mean to steal his line every time. It's just like almost like a stim. It's very satisfying to say. So, been a while since we did a raid. We weren't raiding from the Donathon because I was so tired. Right. If you are not subscribed to me on Twitch, you can copy and paste the message that Stream Elements just put in chat, and if you are subscribed to me, then you can copy and paste the message I just put in chat. You're gonna copy him, we're gonna go paste him in Desmond's chat. Desmond's working on writing and world building, so if you do want to keep co-working, sounds like a perfect stream to keep co-working too. Oh, I can't see straight and my hands are tied. I could be tied. Sorry, I got distracted enjoying the song again. I'm gonna start making food and hopefully my parents don't get mad at me for turning on the oven so late. I'll try and be in Desmond's stream for a bit, but I have a migraine. So I don't know how much I want to be like putting energy into listening to people talk. I will see you guys Monday. Please enjoy the audio tonight. Like I said, if you know who it is, don't spoil it, because if you don't know who it is, you're not going to find out his name until the end of part 2, and this is part 1. Yes, if you came in late, new OC audio tonight, low-key audio on Saturday. No watch party this Sunday because it will be May. Oh my god, how'd that happen? And I only do them on even numbered months. However, we will have one in May for my birthday. We're probably going to watch Barbie and the Rockers. So I should hopefully see you guys on Monday. Bye-bye.